Oh, as far as Vaughn's motivation goes, well, I mean, Balthier might not really understand yet. Even if he does have motivation, it's not something that he's come out about really yet. But yeah, like at this point, I would say that he sort of wants revenge for Rex at the very least. All right, here we go. So it's now time. We're loading up the file here, and we're ready to get back into some Final Fantasy XII. So what I was doing last time, I think I was still trying to figure out this whole Cluckatrice thing. And so I guess I'll do a minute to... I guess I'll try to check that out for a minute once again here. Oh, their motivation is the most questionable. Yeah, I mean, you know, they're just in it for money. Or so they say at this time. But, right, that definitely leaves room for them to, you know, surprise us later. Oh, yeah, we do have her in the party. I was thinking about switching her out for Bosch at some point, though. Because Bosch seems like more of a main character in the game. Okay, I gotta remember a couple things, like how to quickly steal, and now this should make it so that the other characters attack. Yeah. Alright, so, forgive me for having to, for just a minute here, kind of recall how to play the game. Does he fight in lingerie? I don't get it. Is Bosch like a brand of lingerie or something? Okay, I'm not sure what the hell happened there. Ooh, okay. Alright. This, at the very least, the steel muscle memory is coming back in here. Whoa, that was a strong attack. That had to have been a crit. Oh, I see. As if to say, why would you ever take the rabbit girl out of your party? You know, unless the oh, here we go. With a few more pieces, it should be possible to cross to the other bank. Okay, this is kind of what I think we're aiming for, is to be able to cross this. That's like the ultimate goal here right now. So let's actually pay a bit more attention to that, while I also hey, I woke up not too long ago here. Well, the damage numbers are a lot higher than I remember them being. So last night, or yesterday, really, just like yesterday evening, yo, Denzen, you know, I just kind of wanted to relax in the, you know, for the day after the hundo, right? And so I took my PS2 and my retro tank upstairs, and I started a new file of Final Fantasy VIII. So I don't know, you know, if I'm going to play through the whole thing. But at the very least, I'm kind of revisiting FF8 a little bit right now. Okay, so who all you can do it, right? White Magic, Regen, Ash, I think. You started up 9, nice. I thought about it. You know, I couldn't really decide between... Like, it took me a minute to decide between whether I was going to give another playthrough to 8, 9, 5, 10, 6, you know. Just thinking about, like, all the great Final Fantasies and, like, which one do you pick? Yo, Cameron. Okay, so from what I'm gathering from the design, or from the layout here, is that I think I got to go the other way to find some driftwood here. Unless we're gonna carry this piece. Or is it? Now I'm confusing myself, actually, as far as the layout of this place goes. But that's fine. Remember, we're also looking for the Cluckatrice, which they said something about... See, I'm very confused about the Cluckatrice quest in general, because I almost feel like, you know, before they were telling us that we had to talk to the kids, because the kids would have some information about it. And we did that, but all the kids were saying that it comes in the time of the rains. So here we go. It's raining, it's flooding, but now the kids are nowhere to be found. So I'm not sure if like now I need to find where, but so the kids are nowhere to be found. But the town that they were in, there's like one guy that kind of says that everybody moved. So now I wonder if, like, am I supposed to find the thing here? Or am I supposed to, like, find where all the kids are now and talk to them again? Hang on, those storm elementals are dicks. And nah, I don't want to fight this thing either. We gotta go here. We gotta go. But yeah, you know, started up 8 a little bit. I brought the PS2 up yesterday for it, but I don't want to have to keep... one thing, like, that's interesting about it is just that, like, I would prefer to play it on the PlayStation, but I've got all my stuff down here, you know, in the studio. So I have to actually, like, carry something upstairs. So if it's the PS2, then I have to keep bringing the PS2 up and down the stairs, and I don't really want to do that. Even though it's light, it's just a pain, right? But I do have another PlayStation I can bring upstairs, but then I still have to take the Retro Tank up and down the stairs every day. That I want to play FF8. It's like, I always feel like, you know, if I were rich, I would just have 2 of everything, you know? I'd have 1 of everything in the studio, and then 1 of everything in the relaxation chamber. Alright, we've got quite the wolf chain going on right now. And then let's do a real quick, like, self-regen on everybody. That should last a while, and we should get all the MP back. Now these guys are... Oh, these guys aren't as friendly. For some reason, I was thinking that the tortoises were one of those, like, non-hostile dudes. Alright, we got him slowed. Wait a second, where's its head? It's got, like, a false face on the shell. But where's this thing's actual head? Also, I guess I kind of need to Libra here because... It's weak to fire. Man, this will just take a minute if we don't take advantage of that. So let's go fire, fire, fire. We'll do a couple of them. This one doesn't have a head, so it's okay. You know, I've actually heard that kind of thing from multiple people. Like, you know, there's those turtles in Elden Ring, you know? I saw, like, a Twitter post from someone that said, alright, someone tell me what the turtles drop, because I refuse to kill them. Okay, looks like the blinding mist. Balthier. Wait, Fran, did you like miss? Or maybe I did it wrong. Yeah, they dropped the necks, yeah. Which makes me think of, The Simpsons. What's for lunch tomorrow? Next! Chicken necks? Oh man, are we actually gonna win via... Camera, please. Are we actually gonna win via Petrify here? You know what? I'm curious enough. How do I just, like, cancel action? That's a way to do it. Oh, we did it! That animation wasn't, you know, wasn't all that satisfying. But we did it. We won a fight via petrification. Okay. Let us... Don't step in the trap. Did it not kill the chain? Oh, it had to have. Wait a second, it didn't. That's very strange. But we did still get experience and license from it. That's information that I might actually even use. Yeah. That's a very interesting interaction. Like, that means that, like, oh my god. This is gonna get into, like, Pokemon Go catch chains to then get a shiny of a different kind of Pokemon. You know what I mean? Well, Pokemon Let's Go, I mean to say. Where you can, like, get a big Starmie chain, you know? And then with that big chain, you go into somewhere else for a higher chance for a shiny to spawn. Yo, Net Ghost. Alright, so I guess what I'm doing right now is just kind of looking for more driftwood. There's some over here, but, like, I don't want to deal with this frog. And, okay, so that is not eligible for pushing anyway. Well, that's what I was going to say, Silver Knight, is that, like, or that's kind of what I'm getting at with the Pokemon thing, is that you could, like, chain up on hyenas or something easy, right? And then go petrify something that's, like, rarer and get the chain version of its drop. Maybe, right? Maybe. Or maybe it's actually normal that when you break a chain, that enemy still drops the, you know, the higher chain version. But I don't think that's the case. I haven't seen that. Okay, let's take a quick look at the shape of this place. Yeah, I don't think I've been to that top left place very much. So let's keep it going this way. And I forget if the hyenas drop. They do drop wolf pelts. Which I think wolf pelts are pretty decent. Like, selling-wise. So that's kind of the reason that I want to keep the chain on them specifically. I have not played Vagrant Story. You may have asked that, but, you know. I've definitely been asked that a few times. But yeah, I have not played Vagrant Story. People equal shit. I've heard that name before, but I've probably never heard the song. When I was younger, my brother was into Slipknot, you know, so I heard, they had that album, Iowa, I think it was called. I think they had an album called Iowa. And before that, they had an album that I do not remember the name of. Wait a second. Oh! The first... Okay. So my brother listened to their self-titled album and Iowa quite a bit when I was younger. But that's it. That's my entire... experience with that band. And how's it going, Ebenezer? Hope you guys are ready for some extremely chill, casual first playthrough of Final Fantasy XII. After all that intense hundo action. Man, did you see the lightning? Whoa! I haven't noticed how good the sky looks in this area yet. So we only just got the ability to be up here. Here, let's mess with this mechanic that we found again. I'm gonna whack this guy real quick. Okay, he's petrified. So now check this out. We're going to everyone's gonna recast their regen. Yep. It was a good time. The hundo was great. I had a wonderful time. However, it was a 99% run, and I believe I'm gonna try again on Monday. That's the plan right now, is to try again on Monday. All right, we are all no. Stop. Why why we attacking? Why we attacking? Everybody quit it. Ash Gambit's off. Everyone else should have their Gambits off or should not attack now because Ash isn't attacking. Nice block. Yeah. So yeah, look at that. That's so weird. I like it. Let's see. Blindna, yourself. And then we're gonna pop down here and hit this. Trying to find out what's so special about this room though, because it looks like we only are able to get here because we already kicked Driftwood around. So I would imagine that means that there's like something that we need to do here. So I've already checked in there. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I turned Gambits off. Alright, there we go. So it would appear that I have been here already. Sexy hip posing? Oh yeah? Like how Lulu's battle victory pose was like a sexy pose. Hang on, I'm trying to see what you're talking about. I'm not. Wait. What you talking about? Arse. I think the first time that I heard, like, common use of the word arse was, or like saying it like arse was Conker's Bad Fur Day. Which also had like the feck off sign as well. Right, up your arsenal. You know what's... You know... I don't think I ever related up your arsenal to arse specific. Like, I know it was ass. I know it was ass, right? But I never really thought about the fact that some people say arse instead of ass. And it's like specifically referring to that. I don't know if I ever thought about that before. Because, yeah, I mean, it's just, it's 100% not a thing in the United States to say arse. That's not a thing here. So I've only ever heard it in, you know, basically in video games. All right. We are getting a lot of wolf pelts here. Whoop. I wonder if I could make a gambit that just makes the characters always regen themselves. Because I'm guessing that if a gambit tells them to cast regen, but the character already has regen, it probably won't do it. So we could just make it something really simple, like if they have less than 100% HP, cast regen on themselves, right? Which then they won't do if they're at full HP, or if they already have regen on. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see if this is a thing. So let's try to make it like this, and then we'll say there should be a self specifically, right? I do specifically want it to be self less than 100% HP. Or, yeah. Okay, let's just do that. So I guess we'll just have it be ally. Right? So it'll just be anybody. Regen. And now, we'll do the same thing with, Balthier. And Fran. And hopefully they won't also stack up multiple regens on the same character. Like if one character goes under 100%, they don't all three do it. I don't think that happens either, though. I think we've seen this before, and that's not a problem. All right, let's go. Yo, Lion Squall. I'm a big fan of regen in general. It was a nice time, Lion Squall. However, are you aware that it was not a 100% run? I missed. I never went to the cat house in Wutai, and so I missed the HP absorb materia. That was it. I got everything else. So, I will be back to it on Monday. But for today, I gotta rest the hands, you know? We gotta play something real light, like this game. But on Monday, it's gonna be a Mundo Hundo. Look at this wolf chain we're rocking. So we could get to the Wester Sand. If we went to the plains here, I'm not sure if we're supposed to go this way. I think maybe we are, though. But, like, there's this driftwood thing that I would really like to, like, finish this little driftwood puzzle, you know? Yeah, I'm excited. Because every single hundo attempt is going to be better than the last, you know? Assuming there's no, like, extreme RNG issue that comes up. Whoa, look at all this. So, like, that 1833, we're going to crush that. So the thing that happened on that run, though, was generally the RNG on that run was pretty good. It was just Chocobo Racing and then the mirror that were kind of bad. But, like, a bunch of other stuff we got super lucky on. For example, the Kiss of Death dropped on the first. Whoa, what happened to Fran's MP? Oh, that's what the leech traps do. Okay, hang on a second here. Dude, this toad needs to fuck off. Okay, there we go. Alright, and now the regens are popping off. And also, I needed to get Libra back up so I can see these traps. Oh, you know what this does, though? Now everybody's regens are, like, off-sync from each other. Because only Fran's just got reapplied. That's interesting. Did I check over there? I think that's where I just was. Alright, let me... Can I kick this stuff? Get out of here! I really don't like that you have to release R2 to be able to open treasure chests. Alright, hang on, hang on. I think I gotta break the chain here. For it is ass-kicking time of toads. Careful, careful. Careful. Yo, Kit Kat. We've slightly expanded the scope of our gambits once again, and we now have regen as an automatic thing. Oh, I could just run across that! I didn't need to break the chain at all. I got you baited. Well, I guess it's a toad chain now, though. Yeah. I mean, we probably have like 99 wolf pelts right now anyway. Oops. Oh, 36. That's a lot less than 99. We have a lot of firestones, though, and wolves give firestones. Okay, okay, that's all that. I feel like I just explored the entire region. The long way around. And I did not find this last driftwood tree. Oh! It's in the tiny little... It's just in the tiny little save point room. Alright, and it's going east. Let's go. Okay, okay. Hey, thank you for the follows, guys. Alright, alright, let's go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So, I am strongly suspicious that that was the final tree. Whoop. And so I think then we are going the other way. Let's get this wolf chain back up. Got him. Got him. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying the new regen setup that we have. The gambit system, I'm thinking, is very, very cool. I like it a lot. All right, let's go. More pieces? A few more pieces, even, she says. What? Okay. I have a feeling that the text of a few more pieces is not actually a count. It does not actually mean that we need more than one. That's just what it says when it's not full. But okay, okay. I suppose that's how it is. I mean, I suppose we could... I mean, we really could just hold down R2 and run through this place, you know? Why do I play the PS2 version? Because, really the thing is, when this game came out, people were excited for it, right? At this point, I have played Final Fantasies 1 through 10, right? And I skipped 11, but then it's like, so now... Basically, when this game came out, there was this hype around the fact that it's a new Final Fantasy game, right? Oh my god, a new Final Fantasy game. Number 12 is coming out. Can you fucking believe it? And people were excited about it, and they bought it day one, and they played it on their PlayStation 2s. And I want to play the game that they played. You know what I mean? Basically, I want to, like, catch up on some things that I missed. And so I want to have the experience that I missed. You know? Not like a updated version of it. That's kind of the real reason. Because this way, if I have a conversation about Final Fantasy 12 with somebody, and they played it right when it came out, then we played the same game. And that's kind of how I am with pretty much every game that I play. I always go for the original versions. So, like, Final Fantasy 1, I played on NES. 2 and 3, I played fan translations of the original Japanese Famicom versions. So same with 4, 5, and 6. I played the Super Nintendo versions of those three, with having to do a fan translation of 5. 7, 8, and 9 on PS1. 10 on PS2. And here we are on 12. Yeah. And from what I've heard, for this game specifically, but also, you know, this is just one of the reasons, is that I assume that something like this might be the case, is that I've heard that the Zodiac Age is way different. Like, they added a lot of, like, they added mechanics to it, and a lot of people really like it. I'm not saying it's worse because of that. A lot of people seem to think that they improved the game. But that's just one of those things, though, is I don't want to play the changed version, right? You know. Part of me playing old games is my interest in playing old games. And what were they like when they came out. So I haven't played Daggerfall, but I saw Minin play some of it. And yeah, I was really surprised by it. I always assumed that pre-Morrowind, they weren't even 3D. For some reason, I assumed that Morrowind was the first 3D Elder Scrolls. But even Elder Scrolls 1 was 3D. Elder Scrolls 1 was super crazy, apparently. Like, you could blow up any wall of the dungeon and could maybe even screw yourself by doing that. I don't remember exactly. I heard some wacky stuff about it though. You know, it's those like old school Western RPGs where they weren't afraid to let the player screw themselves, you know? Like, oh, you did that very illogical thing? Well, I guess you're fucked. Time to roll a new character, you know? And like, yeah, that was just this, you know, that was the style at the time. Which I love that's kind of what like Souls games do in a way, you know? If you murder an NPC in Demon Souls and they're just dead, and that's how that file is now, you know? I really like that kind of stuff. With an onion on your belt, exactly. We're fighting... We've got a wolf chain going right now, right? Pretty sure I feel like... At this point, I feel like half of my playthrough of this game has taken place on the Giza Plains. I feel like my Libra ran out. No, I found out that if you successfully poach, you don't get experience or license points for that enemy. So I stopped poaching at that point. Cause I want the license points more than the poach rewards. At least for now. Alright, nobody step on that. Thank you. Okay, did I check this thoroughly enough? Nah, there is like another thing down here. Wait, that's where I just was. I was just here. Okay. Okay, hang on. So then there's also this? I may have been just here also. Yeah, I was even more just here. Okay. It's funny, I'm running around looking for this driftwood, but I'm also not finding any sign of the cluckatrice that we're supposed to be hunting as well. I figured we would stumble into something about that. Wait, is this? No. I mean, I knew that tree was like a different color, right? But I thought maybe they were being sneaky. But yeah, it's funny back in those days. Oh, I'm still manually applying Libra. But yeah, I probably should make that an automated thing. Because the biggest problem with Libra is when I don't notice that it ran out, and then I step on a trap. It looks tedious. So one thing that is probably important to know is that the thing that I'm doing right now, I don't think is required. It's just like I noticed that you can kick down the driftwood, and so I'm trying to find all of it. But I don't know what it does, or if you need to do it, or if it's even completable at this point. But it probably is. I can't imagine you can't do it. But yeah, what we're actually like supposed to be doing right now, I think, is going down here and going through this area. But yeah, you know what, actually? I think it's a pretty good idea to just... make sure Libra is always on. Yo, Doomies! But hey, yeah, right, depending on your like, definition of tedium, you know, you might not, or you might not like it. I'm finding it to be very relaxing, but it does remind me, the gameplay loop does remind me quite a bit of, like, an MMO. And that's the thing, you know, MMOs are generally just, like, super relaxing to play. Until it's raid day, you know. And then you're gonna get fired from your guild if, I heard there might also be a thing on the PS2 or the Zodiac Age version of the game might have like a thing where like you can hold down a button that increases the speed. But oh yeah, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy X. Yesterday, so I was saying yesterday I started another file of Final Fantasy VIII. I was considering 10 though, or I was strongly considering 10. And I definitely will play 10 again at some point. Yeah, I like 8 a lot. On the subject of tedium, though, 8 does have the draw system, which is like I think is fine, but a lot of people found that system to be extremely tedious. All right. Our chain leveled up. We're back on the old wolf chain plan. Oh, you know what? Okay, hang on a second. I haven't looked in here in a minute. Okay. Let's see if that's where the driftwood is. Oh yeah, Kit Kat, I saw your post on the Discord. Just haven't played 6, 8, and 12. Oh, okay. Of those 3, personally, I would recommend 6. I don't know, though. I might have liked 8 more than 6. I'll tell you... Here's what I'll tell you. I think about Final Fantasy VIII a lot more than I think about Final Fantasy VI. For what that's worth. Oh my god, you can... Wait, you can see the tree from the... Whoa! Okay. Indeed, I just had to go to the place I hadn't been to in a while. Got it. To the southeast? Yeah, okay. Boy, that really made a jingly sound like we did a good job. Yeah, I like Squall a lot, too. 8 is definitely, like, divisive, but, I mean, I thought it was a really good game that I enjoyed a lot. And, I think 8 made a bigger impact on me than 6 did. Because I just thought 5 was so much better than 6. I don't know if that's really the reason, but I think that might be part of it. And oh yeah, the soundtrack of 8. Oh boy. I took a nap. Yeah, okay, so yesterday while I was playing 8, I got to one of the places where it plays Fisherman's Horizon, you know? And, I think that's the name of it, Fisherman's Horizon? I think that's the name of the song. And I ended up just, like, taking a nap with that song playing for the whole time. Okay, we probably have 99 Firestones at this point. Oh no! Oh, speaking of licenses, also, I mean, we've been doing a lot of fighting here. Let's take a look here. We've got 86. Is there something that I really specifically wanted? I can't really remember what I was thinking about doing with Ash here. If we were gonna go into techniques or... Oh, well, we can just increase our physical damage. That's pretty good. Five and 13 are your favorites? That's funny, because yeah, they're so very... I mean, they're very different, but yeah, like 5 is one of my favorites, and then 13 I haven't played through all the way. I'm gonna give 13 another chance. And I hope I really like it. Because as you guys know, one of my favorite things is having bad opinions that make people mad. So when I play 13 again, I hope it's just awesome. Okay, I think I'm going to go for this increased attack damage. And then what's this? Increase max HP by 500? Whoa, and that's very expensive. License points wise. Look at the exchange rate here, though. You can get 200 for 100. So that's 2 HP for each license point. But this one's 500 for 150. That's a lot more. That's more than 3 HP for each license point. Anyway, what am I doing with these guys? Probably we can do the better potions thing and then see what this is. Ooh, swiftness again. Wait, Balthier, Fran. Okay, so I kind of want to get swiftness. Right, Fran already has it. But with her, I kind of want to keep increasing magic potency. Gain MP after dealing magic damage is interesting. What's up, Anna Magus? I don't really know how to say your name. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of chat while I look at all this business here. I feel like with Fran, increased magic potency sounds good, but at the same time, we need to unlock water and arrow. There we go. We finally have arrow now. And then disable and reflect sounds kind of good to be able to cast. Sleep in silence? Sure. Alright, alright. So, so you're looking good, you're looking good, you're looking good. Okay. Nice. Where was I headed now? To the southeast. Right, down across this bridge and to the left. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I really, as far as the whole 13, discussion goes, all I can say is I look forward to giving it another shot, and I hope you guys look forward to seeing it on this stream. Whether you like it or not, whether you like the game or not, I hope that you at least look forward to, you know, to seeing it here. Yo, Mutsky. We are having fun. I'm having a great time. Yo, okay, so this is the tracks of the beast. Oh, yeah? I wonder if this is going to be where the Cluckatrice is, then. What up, Minin? With the first? Minin was here first. So this place looks like it's full of tortoises. Which I guess means that, let's see here. Hang on. Blindna, Ash. You, how about a protect? Oh. Okay, so I found something out about this game before. Wait, this is a silicone tortoise? Is that what the other one was called? Alright, check this out. Now that he's petrified, we're just gonna kite him for a minute here. This is how you play video games. Purify? Oh, you dick. Okay. Hang on. We're also gonna silence him, I guess. Okay. Here we go. Let's try this again. Okay, I think silence missed. Okay, he's silenced now. Oh my god. And I'm like almost out of... What the fuck? Okay, hang on a second. And I'm blind now? Okay, this thing's kicking my ass now. Alright, we just gotta petrify it again. Which actually, I kind of wonder if Fran is capable of doing... Okay, no. God damn it! Here, you... Eye drops. Ash. Ash just continue to attack. Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, we got the petrified. So he's petrified and silenced. Right? Is he not silenced anymore? It kind of looks like the silence might have worn off. So I guess Fran, green, silence. Wait, no. Do the thing, though. Do the thing you gotta do. Okay, hang on, it missed. Let's try it again. Fuck! Oh no, the silence keeps missing. Wait though, he's not purifying himself. Oh, we got him. Nice. Okay. All right, that was a bit of an ordeal. So now we gotta do the MP dance here for a second before we continue exploring. And then also, let's get blind off of Balthier here. The stone was hiding the silence. Yeah, I expected it to just like flash between the two, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly how the display works. This is the first time that it's come up. All right, so this time we're gonna need everybody to start off with a protect on themselves, I think. I wonder at what point I'm gonna be like rich enough to just be able to use ethers. Because I don't think we can even buy them, right? And I don't even have... okay, I do have 9 of them, I guess. But still. Let's do a little bit more running around and kind of exploration of the area here. And see what it is that's so special about this area. I guess I want to go east. Because that's where, like, I don't know, the end of it is. Alright, so I think I'm going to have to take this guy out. So let's do this. We're going to go... Everybody casts Protect on themselves. Yeah. Okay. And now, number 1 move to do is we are going to cast Silence on this guy. It missed. Is he pissed about that? Yeah, he's pissed about that. Alright, alright. It missed again. Sounds good, Silver Knight. Alright, we got the silence on him. Oh god, Fran. Boy, he sure does a lot of damage. Okay. He is now petrified. He's doomed. Doomed. So, okay, so he's trying to purify. I bet it's gonna work. And he's not silenced anymore. Yeah, look at that. What a dick. Okay, alright. This strategy doesn't work. Oh, God. Hang on a second. Okay, so what's this now? The map, probably? The Feather of the Flock. Oh! Okay. Legendary cockatrice feather with a brilliant white sheen. Touching the feather, you feel a strange bond with the cockatrices. Oh! Interesting. So this is all indeed just part of the hunt that we're on. All right, let's see what else we can find here. Kind of looks like that's all that's in this area. There's just that one special chest, and then it's also filled with more intimidating tortoises. Okay, that's fine, because now remember, it's the north bank that they said the cluckatrice should spawn. So before anything, I think we're gonna go save, since we've done quite a bit now. So playing this game has gotten me used to the inverted x-axis again, of like how 3D games used to always do the camera, right? And I tried to play some Elden Ring the other day, and having the camera back to like how I normally do it with new games, it took me a minute to get used to that again now. Cause yeah, this is just like what I'm used to again now. Yeah. I mean, as far as like PS2 games cameras go, this is just how it used to be, right? Where if you press right, it like physically strafes the camera to the right, which essentially turns it left because it's spinning around the character, you know? Is there freedom with jobs in this? Like, you can build each character how you want. So, this game does not have, like, a job system, but it does have the license grid, where, like, up here is, like, magic, and down here is, like, character stat kind of stuff. Over here are different techniques. And up, you know, so by focusing the characters into a certain direction, definitely you can build your characters differently. But also, it does kind of seem like it's gonna end up maybe having a bit of Final Fantasy II syndrome, where just every character is a general badass by the end of it, you know? Where they're not really built differently anymore because they're all maxed out on everything. We'll see. You want to try out Grim Fandango, but you heard it has tank controls. I love tank controls. I mean, they gotta be used correctly, of course. You know, Croc was not a good use of tank controls, but Tomb Raider was. No, the only Final Fantasy II I've played is the Famicom version. Two was not one of my favorites either, but I did really like it. Great Tortoise. Are these the same tortoises as the other ones? I don't think so. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're all gonna cast Protect on ourselves. Then we're going to MP dance back and forth. Yeah, I mean, 3 was like my actual... Besides 7, 3 was, I thought, the best one. And I say besides 7 because that one I have a lot of nostalgia for. Early Resident Evil games. See, I love the tank controls in Resident Evil because they enable those really cool camera angles, you know? The camera angles are really cool and moody, and they bring a lot to the horror element of the game, you know? Just because of the angles at which you see the room from. I think that they give the games a really cool feeling, but they couldn't do the camera angles if they didn't do the tank controls. That's just how it works, you know? Okay, so what am I doing? I think I'm gonna, do this kind of thing first. Right, we're all gonna blast this guy with fire. See, yeah, this is not the same kind of tortoise. I should look in my thing. What was the other? What were these other tortoises that were like? Ah, the silicone tortoise was what was in the other room. Yeah, and those things were scary. It looks like these things have like a natural regen on them. So if I were to zombify this thing, I wonder if that would make it, like, slowly die. I can see that, Minin, yeah. Resident Evil 3 is definitely more of, like, an action... like, it leaned into a more action-y direction, for sure. Alright, we got him. Ah! Oh yeah, like right now we can't see Libra or regen on Ash because she has Protect. And there the Protect just wore off. What are we trying to accomplish next? Oh, good question. Let me remember. We are going to try to figure out how to use the Dawn Shard to fight the Empire. So we're going to a place where, like, the people are more well-versed in the goings-ons of the Holy Stones. But first, am I in the right place right now? Yeah, we're in the North Bank. This is where I hear that the Cluckatrice likes to hang out, and we now have the feather. So hopefully that means that we can actually find them now. The kids did say, though, I think they said something like there's like a thing that we have to do to lure it out. Or like it runs away if it senses danger or something. So maybe it's bad to just be running around like murdering all of the creatures because I might be scaring it away or something. Oh, so what I'm trying to accomplish at the moment is this hunt. In fact, I should even look at my hunts list and see. So they are frightening the village's cockatrices. Oh! Yes, okay. Found along the north bank. They are sensitive and hide at the first sight of danger. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Is rereading what's in there to make sure that you know, I'm understanding. So, what we got though. So let's take a look at this now. What we just got a minute ago was a strange bond with the cockatrices. Now the cockatrices are what were in the village, but I think they might be gone now because everybody from the village, you know, packed up and left. Well, we'll figure it out, Jukake. So I'm going to try to go back to the village real quick, or what was the village, just for a moment and see if they're there. And if not, I'm going to come back to the north bank and try not killing any monsters. And see if I can find it. Whoa! Yeah. Did I get... I feel like I got a new sword at some point. Or maybe there was a new sword that was available. Oh yeah, the blood sword! I totally forgot that I wanted to equip the blood sword. I think it was like 40 license points or something, wasn't it? It's right here. 30, okay. I killed a demon wall. There were 2 of them, though. And I only killed 1 of them. South of Starfall Field. The plains. South of Starfall Field. Blood sword. Yeah, either that or I may have also purchased it, Doomies. I don't remember exactly. I might have just bought the blood sword. I feel like I did. Okay. So they say that it's along the North Bank, and this area is actually called North Bank, right? So... I think we're one step closer to solving this, this riddle. But I may have to find where the Giza people went to, so I can, like, talk to their cockatrices. I was gonna make a joke about cockatrices, and then I remembered that in Mario Odyssey, there's like a cockatoo that's called a talkatoo. So Nintendo already made that pun. Okay. In the lack of Cluckatrice that we're finding here, I think I am going to move on in the adventure for now. And once again, we will probably come back to this hunt later. It's funny how long ago I got this hunt, and how it's turning out to just be a very long ordeal. There are also rank 2 hunts that I could pick up, but like I want to finish the rank 1 hunts first, you know? So, all right, let's just move on here. And we will be back to this later. I mean, I will find this thing, and I will finish this hunt. It's just probably not going to be right now, I guess. And what is this now? Is this some kind of comfy hojo? Why is that so cute? All right. All right. So this way and to the south. And we'll be fighting... From what I remember, the enemies down here were a bit more intimidating. He's sleeping. Get him! Failing to steal from a dude that's sleeping. Get out of here. Quickly now. Yes, this is the way. All right. Yes, the Osmone Plain. Oh, yeah. Love this game's environments. Look how big and cool this looks. Man, that's the thing in Elden Ring that, like, constantly just blew my mind the entire time I was playing that game. Was... just the look of the environment, you know? And like, how, just, like... just looking at the horizon, you know, from any point, and just being able to see every other part of the world, and man, it just looks so amazing. So I'm not exactly sure how to deal with all these flying enemies. Okay, it looks like... Let's go take this guy out. And then I would also... I think I should also, put a protect on Ash here. Yeah, like this game, like, holy shit, does this stuff look good. And what it reminds me a lot of, then, is, I've said it a million times, but Xenoblade Chronicles, it makes me think of. Because, of course, Xenoblade Chronicles was several years later, you know. That came out in, like, 2009 or 2008? 2009, I think Xenoblade Chronicles came out, right? I don't remember exactly, but yeah, same kind of thing, though, where that game had these, like, open... these big, beautiful open environments, you know? Yo, Freakzilla. So that's a big thing that we've been kind of talking about, Doomies, is the difference in graphical style between this game and 10. Because the biggest thing about 10 that allowed them to be super detailed with everything is that it had a fixed camera, you know? But this game's environment needs to look good from every angle because you have a free camera. And so I do believe that means that, like, every individual piece of this game's environment is probably less detailed than 10's. But the presentation of it... You know, I haven't looked at our, like, equipment in a long time. Oh yeah, we're still using iron stuff. Didn't I buy... I thought I bought gold equipment. Apparently not. Wait. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I need to go buy better equipment. I think we're getting wailed on by these enemies more than we normally would. Because I haven't bought us any new armor in forever. Oh, hello. Final Fantasy X also very noticeably had two different versions of every model, you know? It had the high detail model and the low detail model. And they only used the high detail models, you know, when it was like, when that was the only character on screen and it was an up close shot, you know? Alright, alright. Hello, Trix. No, this is not Zodiac Age. It's the PS2 version. Alright, alright. But yeah, that's why it says PS2 in the title, and also that's why the game looks like a PS2 game. But hey, as I've been saying, I think that really goes to show how well... Oh, that's also why the cover art for the original PS2 version is on screen. But I think it goes to show how well this game graphically holds up. The fact that it's very commonly people are asking me whether this is Zodiac Age. And so if it really isn't that immediately apparent that this is the version of the game that came out in 2006? Yeah, if it's not immediately apparent that this is the game that came out in 2006, just without even having to think about it, then I think that says a lot about how good this game looked in 2006, you know? Yeah, the RetroTink 5X does do a very, very good job with interlaced PS2 graphics. Because this is 480i, isn't it? This is a 480i PS2 game. Which normally interlaced graphics do look like shit on captures and on modern displays and stuff. But the motion adaptive deinterlacing of the RetroTink 5X looks pretty fucking great. All right, how's our license points doing? Oh, are you talking about this game's menus you're not a big fan of? Or 10s? Oh yeah, I don't think I have any clue what you're talking about, but we'll get there at some point, maybe. I wonder if I should take the regen action off of Ash. I think I'm going to. Whoops. I don't really want the character that I'm controlling. Oops, to do this. But yes, one thing, and you about like game mechanic spoilers is you might be like, that's not even a spoiler, right? But think about this, right? Consider this, right? You say that that's your one memory of this game, as in that was the most memorable thing in the entire game for you, right? Perhaps I may have a similar experience, and perhaps it would be a really memorable experience for me as well. But if it's spoiled ahead of time that it's going to be like that, then I don't get that out of it. You know what I mean? But right now, you know, we're just kind of exploring this new area, right? Do I have a memorable experience in this game yet? Particularly, the demon wall was awesome. I really, really liked that part. Also fighting the, what was the guy's name? Beguile? I don't even remember his name, but, like, the boss was cool. Yeah, that's like the first thing that comes to mind. Did I beat the wall? Not the first one. The one where you're on, like, you have a really small amount of time, and there aren't the, like, side torches and stuff. I have not beaten that one yet. But I think I'm gonna... Belias, there we go. I'm gonna try to go back and beat that one at some point, probably. Uh-oh. Hang on, there's a lot of enemies after us all of a sudden. I think we gotta take out the Viper first, probably. Okay, alright. And then let's take out this one. Looks like we're doing pretty well here. Man, I love regen. Alright, we gotta give it a second though. Or actually, why don't we just use a potion? Just give him a little bit of a boost here so that he doesn't proc Akira. Yeah, the Belias thing is funny because, right, it's like in place of Ifrit because they use the name Ifrit for the ship. Right, like Ifrit, Shiva, Leviathan, those have all been names of, like, big warships. So this game is still gonna have, you know, summons in it. They're just gonna be, whoa, you can really get ass cam in this, huh? You know, they're just gonna be, different, which, you know, nothing wrong with that. Whoa, I like that these Vipers just come out of nowhere. One tiny mistake. Yep. Yeah, Sozy, it's I'm really excited about doing another hundo because yeah, I feel like you know, I'm getting it, you know. I did have to have a little bit of help from Ace again though on formations because I fucked up formations again at one point. It wouldn't have been a disaster, right? It wouldn't have been a disaster without his help. But at least I don't think it actually might have been. But yeah, I'll do my best not to have that happen again. I'm very interested in this like little spirally spot here, so I'm gonna go down here. I'm actually a little curious to play Xenoblade Chronicles again now that I'm talking about it so much. Oh, jeez. Hang on, can I... Okay, yeah. Blizzara? Level 37? Is this gonna one-shot me? Am I about to get just absolutely dominated? Hang on a second. I guess let's all... No, okay, you attack. You shall... And you shall... Oh god. Okay, yep, we're out of here. See you later. Oh, of course, Sozy. Like, you know, no matter what, the run was super fun. Music is super loud. The game music? Are you guys having trouble hearing me? I guess that... Nice one, Score. Is anyone having trouble hearing me over the game? Not at all? Oh, okay. Whoa! Oh, what was I gonna say a second ago? Oh yeah, just about the ending of the run. Okay, so there's two things. There's two reasons, right? That like it's like no skin off my ass, at all. That it wasn't 100% run. I'm thinking that oh, hang on a second. There we go. Oh, I'm very slow to ever think that someone is actually trolling. Okay, what was I saying? It's no skin off my ass whatsoever that it wasn't 100% run for two reasons, right? The first reason is that the run was really fun, you know? It was a great stream. It was a fun run, right? I had a great time the whole time, right? Whether or not it was a successful run, all that was great, you know? It was super fun. Yeah, it was great. The other reason that that I'm not super worried about it not being a hundo is that because of Chocobo Racing, I had a lot of time to save, right? So I'm gonna do another run anyway. You know what I mean? It would be like, let's say... It's very similar to like dying to Safer Sephiroth on an any % run, where you're not going to get your goal anyway, you know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, this could have been a PB, but it's not my goal, so I'm looking to beat this run anyway, you know? And so whether or not this run finishes or is valid doesn't even matter, because either way, I'm going to be doing more runs. All right. But yeah, that said, stay tuned for Monday. I'm going to be doing another hundo on Monday. I'm kind of trying to avoid these fly-in guys. These walkie guys are kind of scary too. Yeah, Wise Fox. I mean, I'm following a guide that Ace Zephyr wrote. Well, I guess if you're not familiar with the any % run though, then the guide would be harder to follow. Because it does kind of assume that you already know how to speedrun the game any %. Okay. I wonder if the regen is stronger if the caster is stronger. I doubt it. I feel like regen is just a ability that you have. Or it's just like a status effect that has a static. It's a status effect with a static effect. But who knows? Man, Balthier is always the one casting these regens, though. So his MP is a little low. Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, there was another way to go up there. Oh, well. Okay, so those caverns were a little scary. I have a feeling, right? I have a suspicion that this room is going to connect to that room anyway. Love this music. Whoa. Okay, level 20, level 20. This thing's level 21. Okay, this isn't so crazy. I'm gonna fight the woo. I said whoa. It's a woo. And then let's do arrow. Let's see how arrow does against this guy. 700 damage. Pretty damn good, huh? Okay, hang on. There's more of these guys. I'm gonna go for this one first, since it is not shelled. And so we can cast an arrow on it. Oh god, there's a bunch of them, though. Okay, took him out. So now, let's go after Wu C. And once again, that's going to include an arrow cast. There we go. So now let's finish off Wu A. And then lastly, Wu D. Okay. And now it's the gator. Oh my god! The combos that this gator does. Okay, I'm just gonna pop a potion real quick. Other than that, though, we've got regen on. Alright, that was a pretty big battle. So, again, I got a feeling that if we were to go up here, this is just going to connect up to the place that we just were. Couldn't steal. So I guess what I learned from this from that last fight though is, man, don't be afraid of these guys. Oh, how we doing on LP? Nice. All right, check this out. Boom, we learned Blood Sword. Okay, so with that, we can go equip Ash instead of Ancient Sword. Blood Sword. It's more powerful and it apparently saps health. So let's see it. Let's see it work here. Oop. So I don't think I've seen it sap yet. I'm glad it's more powerful. I'm not seeing the saps quite yet, though. It does not seem to be quite Final Fantasy Tactics level of sap. Hello, little friends. But nah, look at this. It turns out that that these... Oh, but they're going to connect on this little screen. Spare them? What kind of monster do you think I am? Nobody pull up the clip of that one time that I killed one. Black chocobos? They're weak to lightning and water? Dude, I want to spare these as well. But like... Oh man, look at this place. Also, look at this environment. Whoa, look at this. Yo. The skies look great too. Damn. What the hell is that? Wait, what the hell is that? Some kind of other chocobo? Alright. Hang on. We need to... Uh-oh. Whoa. Alright, bring it back. Okay. Fight chocobo. Fran, I think, should do a thunder on it, and let's see what that, how much that does to it. Oh, there's sap. Okay, I don't think we need to thunder, because we're just doing like a shitload of... Uh-oh. Oh, it's a whole fucking party up here. Hang on, the black chocobos are not taking very much to, not taking very much punishment. Okay, I think I need to protect on self here. But otherwise, we appear to be doing just fine here. Yeah. Final Fantasy games have always been lookers. Like, even Final Fantasy II on NES was already, like, pushing the boundaries of how good an NES game could look, you know? And then, like, 3 looked even better. Do you remember the map in Final Fantasy II? And the fact that it was an actual 3D model on fucking NES? Okay, hang on. We need to clear out this black chocobo as well so that we can do the MP dance here. Okay, I'm not sure what sap does because... Oh, okay, we're getting Akira. Oh, that's right. Fran has reduced MP costs. Yeah, we'll find out, Kit Kat. Like, I'm gonna have to pay more attention to it. Like, my assumption is that sap does something that that drains HP, you know, because that's what the blood sword does in tactics. Is when you hit an enemy, it heals you for the damage that you deal, which this is clearly not doing that. It's not that powerful, but I imagine sap does something that's along those lines. We're just getting some MP back here real quick. Before I run out this way to verify that, like, yes, indeed, this is the boundary with, yep, the place that I was before. Oh, I ran far enough away to respawn a black chocobo. Okay, so we sapped him. Oh, yeah, so he got a debuff that said HP down. So I imagine sap is like the opposite of regen, then. Almost like they're bleeding. Elite on NES? I don't think I've ever seen that game. You know what? Here, let me, let's just take a quick look here. In the manual. The manual will reveal all. Oh, wait a second. Whoa, I didn't think to read the manual about the quickening. Remember how I couldn't understand how a quickening worked? In addition to normal licenses, the board also hides licenses for espers and special attacks known as quickenings. Licenses for summoning espers only appear on the license board after your party has defeated one. That's for espers. As with normal licenses, Esper licenses require LP to obtain. However, be aware that each Esper can only be obtained and summoned by a single character. Quickenings are special attacks unique to each character in your party. Quickening licenses are hidden throughout the board and only appear when nearby license has been obtained. The character learns a quickening. That license will be removed from other characters' boards. Yeah. Okay, so when a character obtains an Esper or Quickening license, the option Mist will be added to the battle menu. By using Mist charges, the character will be able to summon Espers or perform Quickenings. Special attacks capable of dealing considerable damage. So, Mist charges. When a new Esper or Quickening is obtained, a new MP gauge will be combined with the original one. The new gauge will possess the same maximum MP limit as the original. A character may obtain up to three of these gauges, called Mist Charges. Mist Charges are required when summoning an Esper or performing Quickenings, with the number of Mist Charges required depending on the selected Esper or Quickening's rank. Using a Mist Charge spends all the MP within a gauge. So I'm guessing because I only have one Quickening, that's why the entire MP bar glows, and using a Quickening takes all of her MP. My assumption, my guess right now, is that if Ash were to get a second quickening, it would maybe split it in half. And then if the quickening only used one charge, then it would only use half the MP bar? Maybe? That's a guess. Alright, here we go. When a quickening is performed, the screen switches to quickening mode. While these attacks can be performed alone, chaining several together presents an opportunity to deal massive damage to a target. At the bottom of the quickening screen, a timer and a list of available quickenings is displayed. By pressing the proper button combinations within the allotted time, you will be able to perform multiple attacks. The quicker you're able to input the combinations, the more time you will have left to perform the next. When the timer runs out, your missed chain will end. Pressing the R2 button while in the quickening mode shuffles the quickening list. At times, a charge option will appear. Selecting this refills the missed charge, allowing continued use of quickenings. So, that weird mechanic that I'm looking at, apparently will mostly come into play when I get more quickenings. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not looking for the boob shot. I'm trying to get the camera down onto this chocobo. There's a few big chocobos up here. Alright, alright.
Travelers, are you? We were traveling too, till the fell creatures of Osmond Plain got the better of my partner here. We're exhausted. Where are you headed, by the way? Jahara? Then you're headed the wrong way. Jahara's back the way you came.
Alright, alright. How's it going, Glazagino? How did the hundo go? Everything was great, except for the fact that I did not get a valid hundo. I missed the HP absorb materia, which you get from the cat house in Wutai. I never went there. Oh. The Golmore Jungle. Is reading the manual a spoiler? Not really, but, like, I can read the manual, right? However, I usually don't just read a manual cover to cover. I only look to the manual if I have, like, a specific question, generally. And if the manual covers it, cool. If not, then I gotta learn by gameplay, right? I kind of want to go in here a little bit. These guys aren't super high level or anything. Maybe I should have done a protect here. Alright, we got a steal off. I love this enemy design that, like, this is like a really common Final Fantasy enemy, where it's like a cat, but on their face they've got these, like, huge whiskers that go back, you know? What time did I get? It would have been it would have been like an 1833. Yeah, that's what they're called. And then in this, they're like, it's calling it a panther, but the thing that I'm stealing from it is a coeral pearl. so that's interesting. Or pelt. Okay, these guys are actually kind of kicking my ass, but probably just because there's so many of them. Alright, let's have Balthier here, Phoenix down Fran. Oh. Got him. What do you mean what's not complete? What? Like, what? What kind of video game doesn't have a forest? I want to explore this little place. Paths of Chained Light. Metroid, there's the overgrown Brinstar area in Super Metroid. Dun dun bum 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 ba-dum. Dun dun ba 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 bum bum ba-dum. You know what I'm saying? Dun dun. Uh-oh. There's more bullshit headed our way. Oh, hang on. That thing's oh yeah, that thing's coming up here. Alright, Gargoyle. I'm not exactly sure what this, like, hexagon is that it's weak to, but I'm guessing that's holy. It might be ice, though. I should probably, look in the manual for that, too. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go Fran. Blindna. Alright, very nice. I was going in the story, however, they just directly told me that this is not the right way to go. So yes, now we're just exploring a place that is not the right way. Hang on, I gotta do the MP dance for a second here, because Fran's a bit low. I'm also going to check licenses for a second here, because these other two, like Ash, we kind of have quite a bit to save up, because I kind of want these. Or at least, like, yeah, just some stuff here that's a little expensive. But Fran, on the other hand... Actually, I want Ash to have this one as well. So we'll have to look for that. But okay, so Fran has 79. MP after dealing damage, MP after taking damage. Yeah, I feel like magic potency here. Yo, Kit Kat, I did equip the blood sword, yes. What up, Seppi? Alright, increased magic potency. And then I kind of want Fran to get these, reduces magic MP cost by another 10%. That is beautiful. I want to keep getting those. But I also really like the idea of getting all these ethers restore more MPs, so that, like, when someone does use an ether, I can make sure it's her. But okay. Balthier, reduce action time by 10%. And then... What else can we get with him? Well, I guess we'll wait for a minute here. Oh, but he can get channeling also? You know what? Reduced MP cost is a very good thing. Okay. I will leave it at that for now. I was also saying, though, that, like, I really need to, go to a shop and buy some new armor. Everybody's running around with, like, really low defense right now, I think. Okay, this guy's coming back. Just this one guy. Alright, go get him. Okay, I guess we're fighting all three of them. Get him! Okay. This one's got slightly less health, and it doesn't have Protect on it, so let's get this one first. No Castlevania? I mean, I recently played through Castlevania Dracula X, and I finished it. So yeah, like literally the last game that I played before Final Fantasy XII was Castlevania Dracula X. Let's see. We need to Vox. That's it.
Yes.
Man, maybe I do want regen on Ash just because that'll be easier on the other character's MP. Marlboro? Oh, look at its little mouth! Holy shit, it's a Marlboro. We found him. Earth Magicite we get from him. Marlboro Vine. Nice, nice. Alright, beautiful. These urns are often maps. Let's see if that remains the case. Indeed, we got a map of the jungle. Okay, okay. So what are we looking at here? This jungle's kind of huge. But, like, what if it went somewhere really cool? Oh, we're getting off track here. We're getting big time off track here. But like, this place is sweet. I feel like this is kind of how I often play games on stream, which is that like I start off being like very thorough and also easily getting off on big tangents that take a lot of time. And, like, doing every side quest and that kind of stuff, you know? And then once I get, like, 50 hours in, or maybe even more than that, once I get significantly into the game, I start to feel like, you know, I'm ready for the game to be over. And then I kind of just beeline straight through the rest of the plot and just finish the game. Which is probably, like, the opposite of how a game should be played, you know? Where like, if you're gonna be doing a bunch of extra side content, the end stuff is probably the better stuff. But, you know. Sorry, it's just how... I don't do it on purpose. Okay, okay. Imagine if it led to Playboy Mansion. I mean, I imagine the Final Fantasy World version of the Playboy Mansion is probably a lot better than the one that exists on Earth. Stona? Alright, let's go. Oh, what is this? But there's like something glowing back there. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Alright, alright. Oh, now these are glowing though. Hellhound, level 37? Okay, hang on, we're leaving now. Okay. I think I'm starting to figure out why I shouldn't be here. Now that I have spotted level 37 enemies, I say let's make our tactical exit here. Hang on. I'm gonna potion self real quick here. Where are you going? And then also protect self here. That Panther's pathfinding just kind of shat its pants there or something. Or I guess it just ran away. I mean, maybe it just escaped, right? Just ran away. Whoa! Okay, so I think we just need to use a remedy here on Ash to get rid of all this. Okay, excellent. That seems to do the trick. Okay. I am going to turn this back on just because I feel like Ash has too much MP generally. Or maybe I should just cast Kira's more often. But she's always running around with full MP. Okay, okay. So, if I have to come back here later when I can deal with level 37 Hellhounds, then all these other enemies are going to be, like, just a nuisance. Oop. Storm Magicites. With this one having Protect on it, I'm just going to take it out here. Oh, this one has Protect also. What are we on? Blind? I like that the blind curing spell is called Blindna. Because it's like, blind? Nah. Okay, the slow is a little troubling. Oh, okay, so it marked on the map where that gate was. Interesting. Or is that where the gate was? I'm not even sure. I wonder where those hellhounds came from. Oh man, this slow is brutal. I'm really looking forward to having a haste spell. Gambits are cool and all, you know? But I'm kind of looking forward to perhaps, but that's not the right wording. What I was going to say is what I would kind of like to see, and I've said this before already, but is just like a general macro, which I'm sure if you're clever enough, you might be able to figure out how to do that with gambits. But, you know, it's like I would like to have a system or something where I can very easily queue up like a protect and haste on all party members, you know? However, I bet that will be way easier later. Like right now we have Kira, which affects everybody. There's probably a haste that affects everybody, and like a wall spell that affects everybody later. So it'll be easy enough to get that kind of stuff going later. Especially if it's not too expensive on MP. Or like we just have a lot of MP. Or both. To where you can have it just always active and it doesn't even have to be like a boss battle kind of thing, you know? Have it be set like I have the regen set right now, or Libra, where you just always set it. Alright, well, anyway, we are back out here. I think it is now time for us to go left and then around that way, probably. I wouldn't say settled, but, you know, I was thinking about using Bosch instead of Fran. But, you know, I don't know. A peck of Geishel Greens? Oh, that's True Strife. Alright, so here's the woos again. Uh-oh, looks like we're fighting all of them. So here comes this one now. I'm enjoying this game a lot. Enjoying it enough where we're getting big time distracted and just exploring. Whoa, what the hell is this guy? Gareth Adventurer? Weird. That's pretty cool. Okay, hang on a second. We're gonna take this guy out here. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start arrowing each one. There we go, there we go. Gareth sounds familiar, yeah. There's Galef. Wasn't that his name in Final Fantasy V? There's that character named Galef. Alright, alright. Yeah, this is where I want to go. Oh, here they come. Oh, he's got 9 HP left. There we go. Yeah, these guys seem, very chainable. But there's usually so many of them that I haven't been bothering stealing from them because I need to, like, reduce their numbers. Okay. Hi, Borsian. This guy's got a protect on, so definitely more worth it to arrow him. Woo! Large feather. All right. But now is that all this place is? Yeah, okay, so this place is a little disconnected. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh, and there's like a big chocobo walking around over there. Oh, where is that? I wonder if the jungle connects to it, you know? No, it doesn't look like it. We got the whole map and it doesn't go back to the plains. Okay. Yeah. We're getting over there. Galef was Final Fantasy 5. He was the old guy with the daughter. No one's blaming you. Yeah, I remember Galuf being my favorite character in 5. Okay, let us go back over here. So we are now returning to where we were ages ago. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that, just in case. Or, I was trying to avoid saying that specifically just in case, Galuf. I just called you Galuf now, Glaz. But you know, yes, that part was fantastic. That's part of why he was such a great character. All right. So, we are back out here. Remember this place? I feel like the party is starting to get pretty strong here. But hey, I'm fighting all the monsters because I'm in it for the license points, you know? Yeah, there was Gafgarian in Tactics. That son of a bitch. Okay, I think this is the way that I was going to go here. Yes. Ooh, I wonder if those caverns that I found are what connect to, Take a look at this, actually. What if the caverns here are what connect us over there? I guess we'll find out. I don't remember what was in the cavern that was so scary, where I immediately left. I love these vipers coming out of nowhere. Putting off tactics? I mean, is a remaster necessary? Like, it isn't. I don't know. I guess I'm just the type of person that, like, I feel like there was nothing wrong with tactics. Except maybe you could say that the translation was a little hard to understand. In which case, you can play the PSP version. But if you play the PSP version, that did have something wrong with it, where you need to use that patch, you know? That like, fan-made patch that fixes the animation slowdowns. But either way, point is, you know, you can just emulate the PS1 version, and you'll have a great time. Unless it's on Steam. I guess I have kind of the opposite feeling about that, where it's like, I agree that I try not to emulate, you know, I recommend emulation to people a lot because it's so convenient, and you generally get something much closer to the original experience than something like a re-release, you know? But I go real hardware myself as much as possible, such as right now, you know. But I do find myself, like I'm saying, I find myself recommending emulation pretty frequently because I think that it's a better option than something like a Steam release, right? Like, take Chrono Trigger, for example. The Steam release of Chrono Trigger is far inferior to just playing Chrono Trigger on a Super Nintendo emulator. These chocobo tracks go into the grass here. I'm starting to wonder if there's a way that we can ride these chocobos. Like, the tracks, to me, suggest that you need to be riding a chocobo in order to get through this grass. Now, I don't necessarily think it's this black chocobo that I can ride, but maybe the one that we saw walking around that had, like, a saddle on it. Or perhaps there's a technique that is, like, tame, right? Like a tame technique. Cast a random black magic on one foe? That's kind of interesting. Yo, Origami. What makes the Steam version not worth it? It's based on the mobile version of the game. So basically my issue with it is just that it's very ugly. But, you know. A lot of people just don't care about that. Ooh, I could get Ash's MP cost to go down as well. I don't know. For her, I'm kind of wanting to get this instead. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the extra HP. But let's take a quick look at these other two here. So you've got 60. What are we really looking at with you? Increase strength when HP is full. I mean, that's gonna happen a lot. Oh, right. Right. Fran's at 80 though. Oh, perfect. So we can get another 10% magic cost reduction. Yeah. Oh, more magic potency there also. Okay, excellent. I'm liking this battle mage direction that Fran is going here. Yeah, the DS version of Chrono Trigger is pretty cool. I like the Gambit system a lot. The Gambit system is super cool. Like, it's such a nice mix between, like, it would be annoying if you had to give them every single command every single time. That would be horrible, you know? But it would also be too lame if they were just really smart and did all the best stuff all the time. But also it would be annoying because they're not doing what you told them to do. They're just, like, doing things, and it's like, right? The Gambit system is the perfect thing right in the middle, you know? Okay, what level is this guy? I'm gonna help this guy. Yeah, let's help this guy out. But yeah, Gambit system is like the perfect in-between where he does, you know, or where they it's like your tactics that they're doing. So you can have like relatively smart AI that you designed, you know, and that's really cool. All right. Sorry, Choker Bros. Man, they are very susceptible to sap. So basically, how I've got the party set up right now as far as gambits go is Ash will automatically Libra herself whenever necessary. And then everybody automatically regens anybody who has less than 100% HP. So basically just everybody has regen on them all the time. And then other than that, basically all they do is that the other two characters automatically attack whoever Ash is attacking. But yeah, I feel like if it ever gets to the point where it feels like the game is playing itself, the reason for that is that I got really good at the gambit system, right? And my gambits are really clever that I designed myself, you know? And I feel like that would still feel good. It's like, you know, in the hundo when you're grinding out limits, right? And you've got like the Fury Ring, Choco Bracelet, Preemptive Materias, Enemy Lure, Slash All, right? You've got the whole thing to make it perfectly efficient, right? And it makes it fun to do it, I think. Like, yeah, the game's basically playing itself at that point. And it's fun, because it's like, look how cool this combination is of materia and items is. So, I gotta figure out what the deal is with this chocobo. So we're going back to those caverns. I should also get everybody the license, the augment license that makes it so that they do more damage when they're at full health. Because this always regen party that I got going on, the whole always regen strat, makes it so that everyone's at full health a lot of the time, besides Ash. So let me actually just, I'm going to take a quick look at what that'll cost. Balthier. Let's see, so there is, where is it? I feel like it was over here. Ah, here it is. Yeah, focus. Increase strength when HP is full. These two should both have this. In fact, Balthier, I just didn't buy this with him for a reason, I feel like, but I'm going to now. So there we go. Increase strength when HP is full. Fran should have this also. I did not know Vagrant Story is a prequel to this, but I mean, if they both take place in the same world, then, you know. But didn't Vagrant Story is before this game, though, so you mean it's like a predecessor, right? Well, I mean, this is pedantic, but, like, I feel like, Balthier's got a gun, which might mean that strength doesn't actually increase his damage, but, you know, it might be fine. The fuck was that? Yeah, these are all like the Evilus, or Evilus, games. So they all take place in the same world, yeah. Okay, okay. So in this area, yeah. We just go left through the little zigzag thing. I should maybe go back to town though, just to buy some armor. Ah, you know what? I'm going to, but don't worry, we're gonna be quick about it. I'm gonna go into town here. I'm gonna see if I can find some new armor, and maybe weapons. That way, when I brave the caves, I'll feel a little bit safer. Alright, okie dokie. Yeah, the 500 more HP is huge. Yo, IHQMD. I am doing quite well, thank you for asking. Trying to get The Witcher 1 to run on Steam Deck. Using Wine? So you've got Linux running Wine on the Steam Deck, or is Wine used on like SteamOS? Because I know SteamOS is Linux based. So does SteamOS run Wine? I don't know. I don't know anything about this stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom real quick though and get another Soylent. So, yeah, it has been 3 hours also. So I'm gonna get up and move my legs a little bit and go get some more sustenance and run to the bathroom. And I'll be back in just a minute. Whew. All right, all right. Whoa. I don't think I've been drinking enough water today. Whew, all right. So, let us take a quick look here. Actually, I wonder if you can just borrow a chocobo from this guy. Would you like to buy a map? Yeah. Sure, we'll take a Jahara map. That seems fine. And then I have a feeling that we're about to make a lot of money, so I am also going to buy a map of the plains. Gertie.
Well, hello there. You're no stranger to the yellow birds just behind me, I'm sure, yes? My friend, I speak of the chocobos. These noble birds make for excellent steeds, fleet of foot and sturdy of limb. Arduous journeys fly by atop a chocobo, Kupo. Only 30 JUL. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, let's go. What's that? You've not ridden a chocobo? Well, not to worry. Just be mindful that you've a limited amount of time for your ride. Now, off you go. Quite a treat watching the world fly by from your perch in the saddle.
Okay. Ah, here we are. Look at this! We're on a chocobo! How about that? Okay, real quick. So the thing that I wanted to look at... Let's see, where was it? I think it must have been off to the right over here. Look at this guy! Look at this guy! Oh, he's so cute. I'm very surprised by the lack of chocobo spamming. Yeah, here we go. All right, here we go. So, so let's see. So okay, dismount. Wait, uh-oh. Oh no, that's permanent. Okay, well, we got through the spot. Okay, we're on the other side now. Nice. Okay, we are now on the other side. Remember when we were over there? We're not over there anymore. We're over here now. And yo, okay, there's a chocobo here for us to mount probably. So, oh. I wonder where this goes. If not just right up, I mean, it might just go right up there to that area. Oh? What is this, though? Hello?
These mines are sovereign territory of the Arcadian Empire. If you've no business here, kindly take your leave.
They're not going to let us through? Okay. So now we need a chocobo to be able to get back. It seems to have been separated from its friends. It looks lonely. Yeah. I remember its friends. Remember its friends were up by where the first set of black chocobos were that I found. Unless that was just... Oh wait, that was just this. Wait, what the hell? Aren't these its friends? This is exactly where I thought I was going to have to take it. Well, I mean, maybe we'll just take it back to town then. You know. And continue our original plan of getting some new weapons, equipment, magic maybe. Hang on a second. Where the hell are we going? Oh no, that's good, that's good. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Yes. This game has been quite serious so far, and that was kind of a thing about 8 when I you know, when I started the new game of 8 yesterday, I was remembering like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy games are fucking silly. A lot of the time they're very silly to kind of draw you in. It feels like, you know, like they usually start out with a lot of jokes and stuff, but then like there is a serious side to the story that becomes more pronounced as it goes along, until by the end you're like, oh, this got really good at some point.
Who are you? This is Gareth Land. No place for human children to play games. They are wayfarers. They bring no harm. I saw them cross the Osmone Plain. They're warriors of great distinction. The fiends of the plains troubled them not at all. You ventured upon the plains alone, war chief, again? What business have you with the Gareth? Let them pass. The responsibility will be mine. If this is your wish, war chief, then you may pass. These days see many humans wandering through our lands. I have not made introductions. I am Supinelu, war chief of this village.
I'm gonna give him the lower, the Jess voice, basically.
We Gareth have been friends to all since long ago. However, lately the Hume world is in much turmoil. We must protect our village and our people. As war chief,
whoops,
and protector of our village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? I see. So you too have come to ask about the Nethicite. You must speak with the elders. Though our masks may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes, listen with your ears.
I like have no idea what Type 0 even is. This village, though, is giving me very strong World of Warcraft vibes. The music, the, you know, the look of the town.
What is this? Another human visitor to our land? It is most unusual. Have you two come to speak with our elder chieftains?
So that wasn't the same guy. I shouldn't have given him the same voice, but I thought it was him. Like I said, like that guy warned us, it's hard to tell them apart with their masks. It was on PSP? Like a beat-em-up? So what was Dissidia then? Because I thought that was maybe similar.
Ooh, what's this? More humans come to visit us? A little bigger this time, but no matter. You need not tell me anything. I know you've come to our village to learn of the stones, the Nethicite. We Gareth have knowledge of this, passed down from father to son, mother to daughter. Some it remains, Some of it remains, some has been lost in history's sands. I know nothing of the stones. You must speak to the great chief. He alone holds deep knowledge of these things. He alone remembers all the tellings. Cross the bridge to the north, and there you will find him. There are watchers at the bridge, so I think it best to speak with War Chief Sepinulu. May I ask you a favor? Give this to War Chief Sepinulu from me. There is no rush. When you next happen to meet him, you may give it to him then. You may find all the answers you seek. Okay, apparently I just went straight to the right guy to talk to.
Sitting here on the earth, one comes to see many things. The great flow of the world, even the flow of man's thoughts.
There is a wood to the southeast of here, where the mist is uncommonly thick. Even its flowers are perilous to man. If you would pass through that wood, be wary of places where the mist runs thickest.
Many people come to our village of late. Perhaps the road to Giza is open? Once again, we can bring medicinal herbs and fine cheese of the Nana to the people of Giza. When the rains have lifted, I will do this.
Alright, here we go, here we go. What does this guy got? Okay, nice. So let us do some selling. Real quick, actually. Sorry, I was in the middle of something. Loot, sort, auto sort. Let's, as usual, kind of turn in one of everything. Didn't I, Oh, it's like that. There we go. There we go. I thought I found a faster way to steal shit. Sell shit that I stole. Alright, Storm Magicite. Dark Magicite. Oops, I sold both the water crystals by accident. Aries Gem, Pisces Gem. Alright, Arcana. Containing a creature's soul. Turtle Shell. Nice. Aged Turtle Shell. Iron Carapace. Fish Scales. Ooh, the Braid Wool. Quality hides. Tanned hides. Here's all these wolf pelts that we were stealing. Ah, look how much these sell for. Nice. The Demon Eyeball. Festering Flesh. Alright, nice. Alright, we got a shitload of money there. So, eye drop set for 100? Sure. Traveler's Garb. Robe and Cap Ensemble. Yeah. The Feathered Cap, Traveler's Vestment. Alright, what's Golden Garb here? Ah, nice. Okay, so I swear I already have golden armor, or I already had golden armor, but maybe I'm just getting it mixed up with the idea that, like, you know, maybe I just thought I already had the license for it, but apparently I don't have the license for it. Or I think I just found the license is what it was. Yeah, because it's right here. So for Ash to get the license, we need the Golden Shield unlocked. And then the golden armor. Alright, alright. What up, Take? Yeah, this is my first playthrough of this game. Alright, so with that... man, here, we gotta... Just, like... Auto-sort. 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 Okay. Okay. That's going to make this all much better. So now, instead of the buckler, we can have the golden shield. Oh, it's got even more Eve. Or it's... Whoa, yeah. Okay, that's really good. Nice. Okay. Then helm. Golden helm. Much more magic resist, a bit more strength. Cool. Golden armor. Yeah. This is a huge upgrade that we got going on here. Okay, so right now she's got the gauntlets, which improves her block chance. I wonder if there is something better, though. When attacked, automatically counter? I'm not sure if this is if this is an extra attack, you know? Like, is this the one with the laugh? No, yeah, right, that's 10. I wonder if this counter is an extra attack, or if it just, like, queues up attack automatically, which would be stupid. So it's probably an extra attack, right? Okay, I think she's fine on her accessory. So now you though, I mean, what can we look at with these characters? Have I never looked at these characters' fucking equipment before? Ring mail. Instead of headgear, leather headgear. There we go. And then you... Okay, so he's got... Well, okay, so I had bronze stuff on him before. I think... Because he was using, like, a... Okay, so scale armor would increase his speed. Let's see here. So iron armor. Scale armor would bring his defense down a little bit and give him speed. I think that's good. But, like, he's a ranged guy, so that might not even be what I want for him. That might actually be something to look in the manual about real quick. Like, if Fran is using a bow and Balthier is using a gun... Now, I gave Balthier a gun because of flying enemies, specifically. I did like him using a spear as well. But here, I need to take a look at the manual real quick to see about characters' stats real quick. That's right. We've got this thing called a game manual, and it's got information about the game in it. However, I'm not immediately finding information about what the character stats actually are. Okay, here they are. Strength determines the power of most physical attacks. Okay. Magic power affects the attack power of some weapons. Okay, I can only imagine that strength makes bows and guns more powerful. Yeah, it's funny because I do take notes when I play games a lot of the time, but I've never used the notes section of a manual, you know? So they seem to think, the game seems to like him with a spear, which is interesting. But let's see what else we can find here. Like, Sirius, hey! We've got a better gun for him. So what is some of this stuff here? We've got a mace, the guilt measure. What the hell is this even? What the hell is a measure? Measure. Musk stick? Ooh. What if we gave Balthier a katana? What if we gave Bosch a katana? A broad axe. So this is a one-handed item that would increase our strength by 18? Why is this thing so strong? Because, like, here's a sword that is more expensive, also one-handed, also non-elemental, but it's got so much less power. The elfin bow. I feel like I thought I already had one of these for some reason, but I guess I didn't buy it. So, alright, that's going to be good. And then, let's get this for Balthier also. I kind of want Balthier to use a katana, though. I feel like that would be kind of dope. We don't have the, we don't have the licenses for them yet, though. And speaking of licenses, yeah, I think we buy this for, because, like, the blood sword is cool in that it inflicts sap, you know? Right, well, that's, I imagine so, Quinian. Like, I imagine there's a reason, you know? Okay. Let's take Elfin Bow here for her. Excellent. And then you get this guy. Perfect. So, oh, I forgot actually that he's got an elemental bullet right now. And that's actually something that I didn't really look at, is whether we can buy different ammunition. I think I would have noticed, though. Yeah, okay. All right. Unless... Oh, here we go. They just sell onion stuff. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like, it always feels a little weird to me when the idea of changing what type of weapon an enemy or an ally uses, you know? I don't want to go too low on my money count, I guess. Right, only onion stuff, no mustard.
You're the Hume the war chief has spoken of. Have you crossed the plains to learn of the stones, yes? I believe the elders can tell you much. You seem a great warrior, but it is best you avoid Zertinian caverns. There are many fell creatures there, and of late, worse. A fiend with strange powers has been seen. Perhaps this is why the other creatures there have grown yet more violent.
Thank you for reminding me to go explore those caverns more.
You ask about the Netherite, yet I know nothing of the stone, so I can teach you nothing. You would do well to speak to the Great Chief.
Yes, he's across the bridge to the north. Oh, this is the guy's brother.
I worries for Supernelu. He often goes to the plains alone. Why? When the others surely wish to train with him. He is stubborn this way. Your pardon, I spoke of a personal matter. Please forget it. You have business with the elders, yes? On you go.
Would I play the Dot Hat games? I mean, I think so. I don't see any reason why not, except that they've just never had a particular reason to be on my radar, you know? Alright, here's our dude.
That way, that which you carry, is that the Jaya stick?
It is. Oh wait, this is this guy.
The High Chief has given this to me. I shall receive it. I thank you for bringing it to me.
Now, did you learn what you wished? Man, I gotta drink more water.
No, do not tell me. It is written clear upon your face. So even the High Chief could not help. Then you must meet with the Great Chief.
Yes, I would meet with the Great Chief.
Yes, it is true. The Great Chief may know something that would aid you, yet arranging an audience may be quite difficult.
I must learn more about the Nethicite. I cannot turn back now. Please tell your Great Chief that I am of the royal line of Dalmasca, a direct descendant of the Dynast King Wraithwall. If the Garif have passed down knowledge of the stones, they must know the Nethicite that the Dynast King once held.
Do you have proof of your heritage?
I do not. Yeah, right. I think her proof is the Dusk Shard, right? But we don't have it. That was the whole thing earlier.
I have looked into your eyes and see that you speak the truth, Hume child. I give you my trust. The Great Chief is ahead across the bridge.
What are these instruments that's playing the main melody here? Because it's totally like the instruments that are all over the Horde music in World of Warcraft. And it's part of what's given this such like a World of Warcraft vibe right now. Are like specifically those, I think they're horns, but I don't know what kind.
There is a rich magicite vein near this village, did you know? It is an important and very holy place to us. Yet in recent years, Humes have spoiled the land. They use machines to mine more and more of the stones.
Hello, Monodryad. Thanks for the smilers, right back at you. Mongol throat singing? Like the
A Hume child. It is unusual for your kind to visit us here on our knoll. Have you come to speak with the Great Chief? He is in the meeting place before the bridge. You will not know it by the guard standing at the entrance.
or you will know it? I don't know, man. I'm having a lot of trouble reading these words. Cover wolf totem? Oh yeah? What the hell is that? Okay, yes. Let's meet with this fucking Great Chief already. Monodryad, your name is familiar. I feel like I've seen you in other Final Fantasy streams. Oh, I'm a little cold today without the hoodie.
This Nethicite. You have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone. then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a JUL king. Called the Dynast King, he used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwall flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it. So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come.
So we just gotta mist it back up, right?
The stone is devoid of power.
Mm-hmm.
Empty, yet full of thirst.
Thirst for mist.
Terrible
Mist
longing to
thirst.
drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic. Of good and of evil. It is often those who desire nethicite whom the nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
All right, all right, all right. Oh, great to have you here, Mana.
It is nice to meet you.
I gotta grab a hoodie here. I'm gonna sidle over there and get a hoodie.
To Baromi says.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash,
It's the greatest.
let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of His Grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
So, this game's cutscenes are very dense when they start talking like this, where it's like just all the it's a little tricky to keep track of all of these names and places and like, you know, plots that they're developing here. So I'm finding myself having to like hyper focus on these parts to keep track of what's going on. At one point between two streams, I actually had to go back through all my VODs and rewatch all the cutscenes to like really figure out what's happening.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this.
Oh, that's part of it too, Sozi.
Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
Rustler.
You
saw him, didn't you? Like at the king's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rassler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then, I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons.
This desert is stupid.
If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find him.
HQMD, good to hear. Greg TFO, what up? Good to see you. Look at that moon. Look at that nice circular moon.
I will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet, waiting on Baromises.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
I still can't keep my eye off Vaughn's abs whenever they're on screen.
Holy Mount Baromises stands at the northern end of the Jagd Remuda. Once we're in Jagd, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Jagd right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Jagd. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
All right. As a guest, so she's gonna fight? He's gonna fight? Sorry, Larsa's a dude. Alright.
So you will leave. Here, take this as a token of our parting.
Quiver of onion bolts.
If you would ride a chocobo, you may. I have spoken with the Moogle. She will not charge you for your first use of the chocobos. Take care on the road ahead. Should it lead back to our land, you are welcome guests. Spirits of the land watch over you.
I still am very much thinking that I should be using Bosch in the party, because he's awesome. But it has not happened yet. Alright, here we go. Let's take a shave here, and then I would really like to explore those caves, especially now that we have a 4th character in the party. Level 29 even. So, let's do a very quick license check here. 5, 15, 63, and this 63, we actually want 155 for her, so... Alright, let's go. Everybody's better equipped now as well. For the most part. Except I feel like, really only Ash is, like, well equipped, you know? Why don't I? Because I don't want to get rid of Balthier or Fran. You know? Oh, alright, let's get going. You know, like, there's or Ash. There's nobody that I want to take out of the party. Is the reason I haven't yet. Alright, but I'm surprised, you know, after how much stealing I've already done, I'm pretty surprised at how much money I still ended up spending. So I'm gonna keep the stealing going up here. What's the gambit for Libra? Just cast Libra on self. That's all it is. Just target self, Libra. Oops. And then the gambits for regen are just anybody with less than 100% HP gets Libra'd. Regened. Anybody with less than 100% HP gets regened. So that way, yeah, we basically just always have regen going. Go do a few hours of side quests, you come back to the main objective, and yeah, you just have no clue what's going on anymore. Definitely. It happens a lot. So what does Larsa fight with? A sword? Okay, okay. Alright, we're gonna kick ass in the caverns over here. Alright. Alright, alright. I'm also kind of thinking it might be good to set up a lot of gambits for Fran to get rid of status ailments. But, you know, hasn't really been super necessary so far. And also, one thing is, like, I don't use very much MP with Ash, so I'm kind of feeling like, ooh, the Iron Carapace is quite good, by the way, that you get from these guys. It sells for a good amount. But I was gonna say, no, I've been kind of avoiding the Gambit slots on the license grid because I haven't really been using them. So I think each person has like 4 or 5 right now, which is decent. But yeah, I just don't really have the... Oh? Are you after us or not? Okay, okay. And actually, yeah, considering the money situation that we're in, I'm taking the rest of these guys out. Right, right. And I'm sure we will get into some shenanigans later. For now, though, I'm happy with where we're at. Alright, alright. They told us to stay out of these caves. But now we've got a guest character with us, so, like, we're basically indestructible. Oh, wait a second. I just remembered. No, these guys are really high level. Yeah. These guys kicked the shit out of us. Okay, hang on. Instead... Oh, yeah, so I didn't actually... So, this is my first time playing the game, right? And I did not ever buy the game, actually. But this fancy steel case version was actually sent to me by one of my longest time regular viewers. Mr. Moraine sent this game to me. Alright, so let's instead go to the other dangerous place, the jungle. I wonder if they're gonna stop me from going to the jungle. Or actually, maybe we're... Okay, hang on. Jahara is here. Here's this. Wait a second. There's a... Oh, right, they wouldn't let us in there. Into the mines. I wonder if they will let us in now that we have Larsa with us. But I kind of want to go to the jungle instead. Oh yeah! No, we're definitely going to go to the mines because you have to use a chocobo to get there, and they gave us free chocobo access. Haven't wrapped your head around the battle system of this game? It reminds me a little bit of like an MMORPG. But like, you know, a little different, right? But yeah, I'm liking this game's battle system a lot. But is it like the Gambit specifically you're talking about, Pagulus? Yeah. Like, the way that I've got it set up right now, let's show Gambits real quick for a second. So, like, Fran, for example, if anybody is hurt at all, she casts regen on them. This way, everybody... Basically, what this means is everybody has regen all the time, unless we're not even fighting. You know what I mean? Like, if we're just running around the world and we're not fighting anything and nobody's getting hurt and nobody has less than 100% HP, then we're not bothering to regen them. But if anybody gets hurt, they get regen on them. And regen lasts for a while, you know? Then we've got 50%, if anybody gets under 50% HP, then we cast Kira on them, right? Because that will cure the whole party. So this one doesn't happen if you're not fighting or if they already have regen. So basically it just makes it so that everybody has regen. This one cures people if there's a problem. But now if they're even lower on health and it does a potion, basically what this means is you'll only hit this one if you're out of MP, right? Like Fran, it basically, if Fran runs out of MP, she can't cast Kira. So then we get into potion usage just to keep people from dying, right? But then if none of that is true, this one's disabled. If none of that is true, right, and everything's fine, everyone's regened up, nobody's too hurt, then just attack the party leader's target. And then this is actually, I have Balthier set up the exact same way. Yeah. This is like an emergency. Somebody's really low on health, and we have no MP, right? If they're less than 50% but regen runs out, she'll cancel Kira in favor of regen. Yeah, but regen lasts a long time, so I'm not too worried about it. But you are right, though, that technically the regen should be lower than the Kira. You are actually right. Yeah, you're right about that. But specifically, I want the potions to happen only when they're out of MP, which is why I have that. Like the HP threshold being lower doesn't matter. That's really just so that potions don't get wasted and we just run out of potions because they're using too many, you know. It's specifically potions are supposed to be a fallback if there's no MP. Actually, I should be stealing. Yeah, the Gambit system is super cool. And I'm sure we'll get a lot more creative with it later. But right now, you know, I kind of said the same thing about Ashe. That yeah, like Ashe her design reminds me a lot of Lightning, like the white and gold clothing with the red accents. You know, I feel like Lightning was dressed very similarly. But hey, we'll get to 13 at some point.
I guess this one was a success.
Wow, I'm impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost.
Hagalus, oh my god. Why, thank you for subscribing. It's great to have you here.
Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly. I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope for
him.
a future where we can
Not
join
that bad,
hands
am I?
as
got a
brothers.
good feeling.
Larsa, please. This is serious.
I'm sorry.
Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
I guess we were supposed to go to the jungle? Well, all right, here we go. Oh, the judges are back. Oh, there was something I was going to say earlier.
The Senate may plot
Remind me.
intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Your Honor reminds me of Zect 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabudis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Zect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could we bear him? Zagabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents. I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
I was gonna say, like, I can't imagine, I can't imagine walking around in a full suit of armor, including even the helmet, all the time, you know? But at the same time, those guys look pretty fucking dope, so, like, you know, maybe it's worth it. All right. So now, let us check out the jungle. Well, I mean, now that they seem to want us to go to the jungle, now I feel like we gotta check out the mines instead. Because we got Larsa with us, so they're gonna let us in there, right? Yep, that's what we're doing. Whoo. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Horns are sweet. Oh, alright, alright. You started it. I was gonna go easy on the fella. I picked this party. So Larsa is our guest at this point, so that's like a story thing. But yeah, of the 6 characters, Vaughn, Balthier, Fran, Bosch, Ash, and Pinello, you can use any 3 that you want. I would like to be using Bosch, but I don't want to get rid of Ash, Fran, or Balthier, so that's the only reason I'm not using him, even though I think he's really cool and I like him. And he also seems like he's, I don't know, like he's cool. His character is interesting. His place in the story is important, right? Like, by all means, I should be using Bosch in the party. But I just don't know who to get rid of, you know? I don't think Vaughn feels important at all. I disagree. Vaughn feels totally pointless at least at this point in the game. Yeah, I don't know, Sozy. If we get later in the game, we might get more abilities and better gambits and stuff, and it might be easier to power level a low-level character than it would be right now. You know what I mean? All right. Wait, am I going the right way right now? No, I'm not. Wait, so we're going this way. Yeah, but I mean, I like having guests, though. I really like a system of having guest characters, and I think it would kind of arguably be more awkward to make you boot out your 4th party member every time that they want to give you a guest, you know? But, like, it's important to have the guests because that's, like, a big story thing, and it's fun and exciting to have, you know, a guest character in the party in general. Right, it would be a little bit of a nuisance if they were replacing somebody who I want to have in the party. Especially if, like, I had a really synergistic party, or, like, gambit system or something, you know? I have not played Suikoden. I've heard good things, though. What's the first one on? The first Suikoden game, what's it on? Final Fantasy IV had 5 party members. The first one is on PS1? Oh yeah, Xenogears is on my list of, you know, to play soon. But I have not gotten to it yet. But yeah, I think 4 party members in a JRPG is just right. I like 4 a lot. All right. We're coming back here. We're getting ourselves a chocobo. And surely the Imperial guys are going to let us into the mine when we've got Larsa with us, right? All right, let's get that free chocobo. It was only like 30 JUL before anyway. Like it wasn't much of a charge. But yeah, this is the least silly chocobo song we've heard yet. Okay, and so where we're going is just... I think we're going around the left. And then... Oh, wait a second. And then I think the chocobo tracks were right here, right? Oh, shit, no? Okay, hang on. It must have been back on this screen then. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy X was very linear and closed in as well. So, you know, they kind of went a little bit back and forth with it seems. But yeah, I definitely... When I played 13, I was a lot more bothered by the hallway feeling than when I played 10, right? 10, I didn't even really notice how linear it was until a long way through the game because the game was so good and the battles were so fun and all that. And yeah, this game's got a lot of... Like, so, I've never played Final Fantasy XI. I've heard that Final Fantasy XI's battle system might have been more similar to this one. But I have played Final Fantasy XIV, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game that reminds me of 14 a lot. Alright, let us through. If we've no business here... Bros, we've got Larsa with us. Wait, Larsa, do something! Idiots. Alright, fine. Off to the jungle we go, then. But that's fine. It's actually relieving to be turned away here because it means that I'm not, like, missing out on anything or going the wrong way or that kind of thing. We are going right where we're supposed to. Is that a red chocobo? Oh my god, there's a red one. Dismount. Red chocobo. Oh no, everyone's gonna kill it before I steal from it. No, it's dead already. Well, there's just tons of black chocobos around, and that one was red. So it was exciting to see a different one, that's all. Yeah, the chocobo song in this game is very... It seems to be very not whimsical. And I like whimsy. I want some whimsy with my chocobo-related stuff. All right, let's get growing. I have already explored some of this place. Oh! Okay. They're talking about the Jagd, right? And they're like, oh, ships can't fly over the Jagd and all that. Didn't Final Fantasy Tactics Advance have a place called the Jagd? And it was like there were no laws? Weren't there no laws in the Jagd? So if ships can't fly there, I almost kind of wonder if that's like an expansion of the lore as to why there were no laws there. Is that like the judges just don't hang out there, you know? Because they can't even fly their ships over. Oh. Larsa's getting stoned here. Alright, let's, Fran, White Magic. Actually, we should Ash, because I never use her, I use her MP so little. Well, except that Fran spends less MP. Because of her license. I would agree that this game seems very, very ambitious. I think that's a good word. Okay, so here, these guys I was scared of because they're level 37. These are the guys I was trying to avoid earlier. They're weak to water? No. We're not protected, we're not shelled. I don't think it would be a good idea to engage with this thing. Okay. It stopped following us. But maybe we'll come around the other way. Do I plan to 100% the game? I mean, I never really have that kind of goal in mind when I play a game. Right? Like, I plan on beating the game. The amount of, like, the amount of percentage that I get on it is just gonna, you know, I don't know. I fly by the seat of my pants, you know? Like, if the game is really good, and I keep wanting to play it, and I keep wanting to do all the side stuff, then, you know, maybe we'll have a high percent chance. But yeah, no, I don't have like a specific goal in mind besides just beating it and enjoying it, you know? Alright, alright. Here's them gargoyles again. These guys, I think the thing I was stealing from these guys was worth quite a bit. Oh no, they're trying to slow me again. Let's go White Magic, Blind Na, Larsa. Yeah, like the thing about that when somebody says like, oh, you have to use a guide, it's like, well, you know, somebody had to have figured it out in the first place, you know. And perhaps it was a cumulative effort, but it was found out in the first place. Unless you're gonna give the argument of like, well, they purposefully made it super difficult so that people would have to buy the strategy guides. They got paid off by Brady Games to make it extra hard so that people would have to buy the strategy guide. But I'm not really into that kind of thing. I don't buy that kind of thing. Someone is blinded right now, aren't they? Oh no, that's already taken care of. Okay. What? I'm a bit confused as to what happened there, but okay. I think something died when I wasn't really paying attention. All right, all right. But yeah, in general, I think a lot of the time people are a little bit too quick to assume that, like, there's a conspiracy happening and money is changing hands and that kind of thing. Just in general. Oh, but someone mentioned Xenogears earlier. So Xenogears is one of those games that, Xenogears is one of those games that I've got on the shelf. And when I say, like, the games that I'm planning on playing kind of soon, that's, like, one of the first games I think of. Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Legend of Dragoon. You know, I still have yet to play all of these. And yeah, you know, I'm sure the people writing the strategy guides probably did get some of the information from the developers. Yeah, I imagine so. But I don't think they were selling it or anything, right? Like, it was probably just they had a line of communication with them. Okay. So that's where the Hellhounds were. Okay, I remember this. And then Larsa's got nothing to say about this thing. Okay, so. Got it. I totally recall what's going on here. And yeah, that does sound frustrating. If you were to buy a strategy guide, but it just, like, defers you to a website. Why did I get the strategy guide then? I mean, that's kind of the thing, though, is that the internet really did completely kill the need for a strategy guide in the first place. But then again, you know, those words don't mean much because I don't think that there was ever a need for people to use a guide in the first place ever, right? Alright, so he is sleeping, and this is always something that, you know... I'm just gonna leave him for now. He'll wake up. He'll figure it out. Okay, we got one of these down here. But yeah, one of the, speaking of, like, guides and stuff, every once in a while I trauma dump my my working at GameStop experience on you guys. And let me tell you, whenever they decided that it was going to be like a big push to sell strategy guides, oh god, that was terrible. Like when they started counting, counting our numbers, our percentages on, what's your attach rate for strategy guides? Oh my god. It just hurt my soul as a video game player to basically feel like I was needing to sell strategy guides to people. Needing to convince people that a strategy guide was anything more than something that would just ruin the game. What's funny to think of now, though, is that, I bet a lot of strategy guides are really cool. Like, if you have, take, Ocarina of Time, for example, right? Let's say you have the Ocarina of Time strategy guide. That's probably something that'd be kind of cool to have now. It's probably got a lot of cool artwork in it, Oh, they do have... This is the third one we found now, but they do have something to say about this one.
What is it?
The jungle denies us our passage. What have we done?
We? No. I.
What's that mean? How are we supposed to get through that?
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
You are ill at ease. The Nethicite troubles you. You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
What are you doing?
Soon you will learn.
Exactly, Vaughn. Just fucking be quiet. Let her do her thing. It's not like she's just doing nothing. If you just watch for 5 seconds, she'll finish what she's doing. Oh, that's what it is.
I bet they'll be glad to see you after so long.
I am unwelcome, an unsought guest in their wood.
It's like when you watch a movie with someone, and the movie is doing the thing where, for a second you're supposed to wonder about something, tree ant, and but the person you're watching with is like, what's that? Who's that guy? What are they doing? And it's like, oh my god, just watch the fucking movie. The movie will tell us what's happening when it when it chooses. I attempted to watch Mad Max Fury Road with my dad one time, and oh boy, my dad is one of those people that'll just sit there and ask you questions the whole time about what's happening in the movie. And it's like, oh man, just we're not supposed to know yet.
In the village ahead, you will find her, Nyairn. Bring her to me. She will know why you called her.
There is a very heavy parallel to Star Wars Swift plays. I feel like it's more I see a lot more kind of I get the Han and Chewie thing, right? With Balthier and Fran, totally. But I feel like it's very episode 1-y though. Like the very first scene with like all the flying car air traffic in the big city and stuff, like it really reminded me most of like Phantom Menace. But yeah, there's definitely some other Star Wars-y stuff going on as well. And a little bit of Lord of the Rings as well. Okay. Let's pop over here and do a little bit more selling of some things. You know, we got a couple of demon eyeballs in there. You know, we got a couple of Marlboro vines. We got some choco feathers. Ah, yes. The iron carapaces. All right. There we go. And what do you got here? What do you got for sale? New spells. Kiraga? I think I want Kiraga for, you know, something at some... You know what? Let's just... We got to buy all these. All right, there we go. And then I'm kind of feeling like we could use more Phoenix Downs, because sometimes I get a little bit worried. And then high potions are not that expensive, are they? Okay. Isn't Jawa very like black mages in Final Fantasy? So you might be I'm not really into Star Wars, so I don't know what Jawa is or how Biggs and Wedge relate to it. Oh, wait. Yeah. Jawas. They're the guys that, like, in the very start of the first Star Wars, they're, like, buying the... Aren't they the ones that are, like, selling the droids? That Luke buy... When Luke buys R2-D2, they're the ones who are, like, selling him or something? Yeah.
Yes.
All right, the spirit wood. Yeah, I mean, being in like you know, being fully clothed and having just a dark face but with glowing eyes behind it, totally. I've always, but I mean, well, yeah, no, totally. I've always liked that design though. Oh, hey, there's more Vieira here. But yeah, I think that this game is very much a game that you can see is heavily inspired, like, by the time that it came out, you know? Like, because 2006, right? That's not super long after the Star Wars prequels. Lord of the Rings was really popular then as well. World of Warcraft had come out kind of recently. And I see a lot of elements of all of those things in this game. You are unwelcome in the wood. She will not suffer Yumes to walk her verdant paths. Her barriers deny you. Leave now whilst you may. I admit I wasn't I didn't super pay attention to what Fran told me about what we're supposed to be doing here. But hey, this looks a little bit more important. Who's this? The wood warders gather about this cove. Mjern, right, is no wood warder. You will not find her here. Right. We're supposed to find Mjern. Did I miss a bunch of stuff? Judge Vader. I zoned out a little bit in the cutscene, yeah. But hey, someone immediately reminded me. Is it Mjern you seek? She's usually just beyond this bridge, but I tell you now, you search in vain. I should not think she would even know who you are. Well, we've got Fran with us, right? Alright. Let's pay attention here.
Hey, Mjern lives here, doesn't she? We're here to see her.
You will leave at once. It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
We'll go as soon as we've seen Mjern.
If you can find her.
We're not
It's you.
leaving
We know it's
until we
you.
see her.
You're not fooling anybody.
Fine then. We'll look for her ourselves.
Ah.
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjern is not in the village.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was
Shote.
wrong.
Where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjern too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws. Just do us a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
I would certainly say so, with the whole one with nature kind of thing.
Our sister has left the wood and gone west. She wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes of cold iron. Thus to me has the wood spoken.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
Well, alright. So, we came here. We are told to go west. Alright. I wonder how far west we're talking. Because, oh, it's not on this screen. But if we go world map. Right, she may be talking about, like, another way out of the plains. Like, maybe we are gonna have to go down here. Whoop. Or just out the jungle a different way. But let's go find out if we try to get back out to the jungle and see what they say. Oh, right, I opened this forever ago. Oh, hoy!
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one. So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Henna-Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor.
So it is time to go to the mines then.
The entire region is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem? Let's move.
Fran,
Yes?
I was wondering what Yote said, you know? About how you said the same thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
You're 50?
How old were you again?
Oh my god, that is what he's saying. That was my joke. The joke was to be surprised that it turns out that she's over 50.
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
Oh, hey, here she is right here. All right. Back to the mines then. But yeah, well, so Final Fantasy's, you know, distancing itself more and more from turn-based. I've always assumed, yeah, that's because, like, especially as you and I get older, right? People, generally, people don't like turn-based games. If, you know, if you were to, right, if you were to survey every single video game playing person in the world, right? More and more so, I think turn-based in general just falls more and more out of favor as time goes. Which is unfortunate, right? You know, yeah, turn-based stuff is the best. But, you know. Oh yeah, we still have turn-based games. We still have Persona 5. We still have Shin Megami Tensei 5, right? We still have Dragon Quest 11 or whatever that last one is. And all that is great. What up, New Zelda dude? But yeah, just in general, as far as your wide appeal goes, right? As far as the wide appeal. Where are we going here? This away. Yeah, I look forward to, Thousand Year Door for sure. And yeah, like, you know, Square does still make turn-based games, just not Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy is their big, highest budget, you know, huge blockbuster game that needs to sell 5 million copies. Or it needs to sell, you know, 20 million copies to break even, right? So, yeah, they need to have the biggest audience possible. But then when you get to stuff like Triangle Strategy, right? That's a smaller project. Or like Octopath Traveler, you know? Bravely Default 2, you know? These are all turn-based games that Squaresoft has released pretty recently. I'm not the biggest fan of any of those, though. Like, they all have other things about them that I don't like. Bravely Default just has the worst writing of any game I've ever seen. And then, I thought that, Triangle Strategy looked like the writing was just super boring. Oh, whoops, I actually meant to, do Stona here. I tried to play Bravely Default 2 12th, and just the writing was so bland that I couldn't get more than 10 hours into it. I was so bored by the writing. And then, oh hey, there's just a chocobo sitting around here apparently. Oh, but we can't ride it. Yo, Morningcraft. My brother really liked Triangle Strategy. I watched a little bit of Triangle Strategy, and I also thought it seemed like the writing of that was kind of boring. But also, the other thing about it was that, the thing that I also thought looked kind of disappointing about Triangle Strategy is that it's all humans, you know? I love Final Fantasy Tactics where you're fighting, like, monsters and all kinds of stuff, but in Triangle Strategy, it's just all about, like, it's just all, like, political warfare between kingdoms, you know? And just, like, soldiers fighting soldiers all the time, and I'm just like, you know, I want to fight monsters. At least some of the time. But yeah, there is a demo of it, and my brother played Triangle Strategy and really liked it. So, you know. Your mileage may vary, is what they say.
Yeah.
That's right, we've got Cat now. Did Nicole wake you up? Did you wake up now that Nicole's home? Oh, he's so cute. Hang on a second. Oh, oh, oh. He's so cute. Whoa. All right, all right. Oh, geez. Pizza Farts has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. How about this one? And then Pizza Farts also redeemed Rip, so here's that. There you go. Enjoy. Okay. What we doing? What are we doing again? Oh yeah, we need a chocobo again, so we can go to the mines again. All right, we're taking our third trip off to the mines here. But that's fine. We get to go through. We're gonna get in the mines this time. How's it going, Pizza Farts?
Pizza Farts?
These guys are annoying to steal from because so often you just get like 40 JUL, which is just so pointless. But sometimes you get like one of those big feathers or whatever, and you know, those are pretty good. Are you saying great like Tony the Tiger? Great. You're doing like that? Yeah, large feather we got that time. Let me tell you, one of my least favorite thing about this game so far is that when an enemy dies, right? When you finish off an enemy, they drop their loot sack. They drop their sack in the middle of their body that has collision. So you can't collect their loot sack until their body fades away. Drives me fucking nuts. Look at all these jabronis. Okay. Let's see. Now we go... Because we're going to Jahara, right? Yeah. So we're actually going back this way. Right. They're artificially lengthening the game. Ow, magic! What's with the claws? Ow, buddy! Your claw is sharp. Quit it. That's a tender area. Oh, 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 oh! Get him. Okay. It is much better than Monster Hunter carves, but let me tell you something. It changed my life when I found out that you can just hold the carve button in Monster Hunter to get all the carves at once. Well, to get them one at a time, but without having to stand back up and put the knife away, and then take the knife back out and bend back over for every individual carve. You know what I mean? Same with, like, scavenging the, like, mining and scavenging the, what do you call them? You know what I'm saying. The plants. Like when you're getting herbs and stuff. Oh yeah, it wasn't like that originally. The earliest Monster Hunter game I played, I think, was Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP. That was the first one I played. And then I played Freedom Unite a decent amount. And then, why do these guys have alarm clocks? And then, after that, it was just World that I played. Pretty sure that's about it. That's like my whole Monster Hunter career. I think I have the one on Wii U. I'm pretty sure I have the Wii U one. And I did play it like once. But really it was World that I got pretty into for a while there. Yeah, the Wii U one. It might have been like a re-release, but it was for Wii U. Let me check. Yeah, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for Wii U I have. I think the one for Wii was called Monster Hunter Try. But I don't know like the details about it. All right. Let's go. You know, I think I'm going the right way here, but I might have lost track. Oh, how's our licenses doing? I haven't looked in a minute here. $177, nice. Because check this out. Oh, 500 more HP. Ooh, and then another swiftness is here. We're going to get down with the swiftness. And then, yeah, these two, I really like the idea of increased strength when their HP is full. Because due to regen, their HP is going to be full a lot. And then for her, I'm kind of waiting for this this 80 for the more magic potency. All right. Excellent. I did buy new spells, so there's probably some more of... Yeah, there's more of these that I should learn. Just so that we have the spells that I'm learning. Ooh, she could learn Kiraga right now. Interesting that I have Kiraga before I even have Fyra, you know? But hey, maybe it was at a shop and I just didn't notice it. I think Kira is still doing pretty well for us, but who knows? Ash has 500 more HP now. A new Beavis and Butthead series this August? I did not see that was announced. I did watch the new movie, though, and I really liked it. The new movie was great. So that definitely makes me, you know, not... It makes me hopeful that that a new series could be quite good as well. You know, why wouldn't it? All right, here we go. We've got a big chocobo. We're going...
Stupid.
I think we're going... Which way now? I can't remember. Oh, I think it's just to the right here. Yeah, it totally is. But yeah, good to see you, Moon. Yeah, we're just going over here. Right. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to watch the movie again because it was very good. Whoa, hey buddy. You're getting a hug is what's happening right now.
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Research.
Actually, do you guys want to see something really cute? On a scale of 1 to 10, how cute would it be to see Magic eat some turkey out of my hand? What do you guys think? Magic, turkey? Zero? We're definitely doing it then. He loves turkey. Oh, my chocobo time is about to run out. Looks like Camel's cat. They are indeed both black cats. All right. But nah, Magic here. He's a... I think he's a Norwegian forest cat. Oh, you're so cute, buddy. All right. We've made it to the mines. Let's go. Here's our new dungeon. This place looks like the place that was full of skeletons before. All right, nice. Now this looks like a dungeon. I wonder if the Gambits are smart enough to have Ash not steal from an enemy that I've already stolen from. Gate switchboard. Let's see what the state of things unswitched is first. Okay, I see. So now let's hit the switch. Because I didn't even know what gate it might be talking about, you know. Ah. So that's not even the right one then. I thought it must have meant this one. Okay. What you doing, Magic? He might be... Oh, hang on. I think Magic's trying to figure out how to get more turkey. Oh my god, he's giving me the cutest look. Advisory Gate Operation. For immediate distribution and posting, the color of the switchboard phosphor corresponds with gates currently closed. Accordingly, use of the switchboard opens gates of the color presently illuminated. Note your desired route and open such gates as it requires. It follows that one cannot open red and blue gates simultaneously, as gates throughout the mine are linked. Do verify your route in advance. Okay. Oh, here's this guy. What happened?
I managed to escape. I don't know how, but I did. You must be careful. The mines, they're not safe. How could we have known?
I'm not sure how to exactly to plan my route in advance, like they said. Noxious vapors and fumes are an ever-present threat within the mine. Should you feel you've been affected, report at once to the infirmary. Whoa! They call this one the Seeker. Ooh, Crooked Fang. So we got a new thing that we're stealing here. Red Fang. Couple new things. All right. Alright, we got a Windstone. Oh, these things cure. Interesting, interesting. They go down pretty quickly, though, so I'm excited to get more license grid stuff unlocked here. And, yeah, actually that chain level up, I didn't even realize, right. There have not been skeletons like last time. It's been all bats all the time. If we want a big bat chain, we've come to the right place. All right. But yeah, I feel kind of a bit overpowered on this part. Just that, like, these bats are going down so quickly. I think part of it is having 4 party members. And then maybe part of it is also just, you know, having the gambits with the regen. I just think regen is a really, really good ability. And if you've watched my my Final Fantasy playthroughs in general, you may have caught on that I'm a big fan of regen. And so I think our all regen all the time strategy with the gambits here is, I think it's paying off very well. Okay, we may have to... Oh, what the hell is that thing? Level 24? Alright, we're gonna have to do one of these. I have played a little 14, yeah. I got a black mage at level, like... I don't know what level. 40-ish? Or something. I got a black mage too. And then I got really into, like, the gathering classes and stuff like that. So I started doing a lot of gathering, and that was the last I played of it. I haven't actually played the game in a long time, but that was my last experience with it. We got to take the party out so that they don't run through the trap. So even more so than Vaughn, I'm really struggling to see why Pinello is in this game. Like, Pinello is less annoying, so it's not as noticeable. But, like, why is she here? When was it that I was playing 14? Actually, I can give you a date. Because I streamed it one time. I streamed it for one day. And I've got a spreadsheet of all my streams. It was in 2019. May of 2019 is around when I was last playing. So 3 years ago. Just about. But yeah, playing a healer does sound fun in that game. The thing is, I kind of wanted to experiment with different classes a little bit, but I think it's a thing, right, where... No targets, huh? Oh, it's teleporting? Please. I think it's a thing where like, I heard that if you get an experience bonus if you're leveling up a class that is a lower level than your highest level class. And so that kind of encouraged me to, like, get one class to max level, right, as quickly as possible. And then I could feel like, well, not as quickly as possible, really. I was spending time enjoying the game. But what I mean, though, is that, like, I didn't really want to switch classes until I had one at max level. Right. Yeah, and that system in general, KitKat, is, like, part of what drew me to the game. I think that that's an awesome, awesome system to be able to just switch jobs on one character. And then, yeah, get, like, a bonus for leveling up other classes if you already have one that's higher, you know, and that kind of thing. Like, such a cool, cool system. Oh, I know Youngblood, but what I mean, though, is that it would make me feel like I could switch classes and then get that one all the way up to max level before losing the bonus or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not saying that anything's wrong with it or anything like that. I'm just saying it made me want to get one class at max level so that I could feel like I have a global bonus to everything else always, and not only up to a certain level. Again, not a complaint. Actually, so with that kind of thing and me, like, comparing this game to an MMO a little bit, you know, and stuff, sort of a joke that we've had going on is, how far can I make it into this playthrough before I end up resubscribed to Final Fantasy XIV? I haven't resubscribed yet. Oh, they got me! I was like being extra careful because there was a... Wait a second. What? I thought there was a trap there. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting, Kit Kat. Interesting also that they changed it, because I don't hate that idea at all, you know? That sounds kind of cool. You know, when the PS4 first came out, both Nicole and I bought a PS4. You know, we each had our own. Because we were both big PS3 fans, you know? So, like, we were both excited enough for PS4 that we both got one. And then, since we both had one, it was like, hey, Final Fantasy XIV is coming out on PS4. And neither of us have, you know, particularly... Or like, I don't think she had a gaming PC at that point. So we were like, hey, let's both get Final Fantasy XIV on PS4 and play it together and be super cute. And we did. We both got it, and we both played it a bit. And we met up in-game, and it was super cute, right? And then neither of us played it again. Like, we both played it for, like, 2 days, and then that was it. Until, like, a few years later, I ended up getting back into it on PC for a bit. Yeah, right, exactly, Mana. That's what I understand it as well. And so my whole thing about saying that I wanted to have one class at max level is just so I didn't have to think about the idea that I was only getting a bonus up to a certain level. You know what I mean? Not a complaint, not saying that I'm right, or anything like that. Just saying that's kind of my style. This was after A Realm Reborn, because I don't think that non-Realm Reborn came out on PS4, did it? I think Realm Reborn, like, was the console release of the game. I might be wrong about that, though. In fact, I probably am. But yeah, it was definitely Realm Reborn. Because when Final Fantasy XIV, just vanilla, first came out, there was like 100% negative press about it. Oh, hey, it's this thing from Final Fantasy VIII. Can we blind it like you can in, yeah. In Final Fantasy VIII, you just blind it, and then you don't have any issues. So let's do that. Oh, wait, I guess it's already dead. What was even bad about original 14? Because I don't know anything about it. Yeah, that's what I was asking, Doomies, is from what I remember, the PS4 release of Final Fantasy XIV coincided somewhat with A Realm Reborn. And that it wasn't on it before, but I'm not positive about that. And you know, also, so we skipped 11, and I'm on 12 now. I do kind of wish that I had maybe committed to just playing 11 for like a month, at least, you know? Just like, let's just make a 11 subscription and just play it for like a month, and that's our play of 11. But I don't know, I got a little bit too excited to play 12. You know, even if 11 isn't all that, I would still, I feel like I'm missing out a little bit on just the experience of what it is, you know? Was Final Fantasy XIV the one where it had the development issues of, like, how none of the teams at Square seemed to be talking to each other at all? And no one knew what they were doing. Where like there's the famous story of how like the barrel in the game had like the model for the barrel had more polygons on it than the character models did, because the guy that made the barrel just didn't have the proper direction as to what he's making and for what purpose. And like stuff like that. Was that 14? How did the 100% run go? I accidentally got 99%. I forgot to pick up one materia. So it was a 99%. But it was very fun. I had a wonderful time. And I will be going for another one on Monday. On Monday, I'm gonna go again and try to not only, you know, get 100% this time, or you know. Yeah, like 14 original, I didn't play it, right? I don't know what exactly was wrong with it, but it was a massive flop as far as, like, nobody liked it. Nobody had anything good to say about it. Yeah, it was HP Absorb, which you get from the Cat House in Wutai. You know exactly what happened mentally and why I forgot it? Is because of turtles. It was really because of turtles. Because my first trip into Wutai, I couldn't turn in turtles because I had forgotten Turtles 2 when I was in Midgar at the very beginning, you know? And so I was in a big hurry to leave Wutai because I was thinking, I gotta come back anyway. I gotta come back to turn in turtles anyway. So I was in a big hurry to leave, and then when I came back to turn in turtles, I only turned it in, and I didn't, you know, I didn't go to the house at that point because I forgot about it. I mean, the thing is, you don't usually go to the cat house when you come back. You don't usually come back at all. I was supposed to get it my first time in there. Right, totally Doomies, yeah. I definitely won't forget again. But yeah, it was like that was the thing though, was that like I was just in too big of a hurry to leave under the understanding that I needed to come back. There it is. But yeah, really looking forward to another one. It's just, what a fun run, man. Okay, I guess we'll hit this. Oh, okay, what are these guys weak to? Fire? Oh, there's a lot of jellies. Alright, here we go. Fire Jelly D. This actually looks like a major problem. This looks like a much larger problem than I'm giving it credit for here. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. Protect self. Balthier, protect self. Fran, once you're done with that, protect self. Right? Okay. You... high potion self. Okay. And then... Fran, protect... Wait, Larsa's not even taking damage yet. But still, protect. And now we gotta take out Jelly D. Oh, wait. Hang on. I think another one just appeared. Oh, God. Wait, confusion? Alright, I'm leaving. Never mind. That was too much. Whoa! No. Not that. Fran, we got to bonk her on the head. Bonk her on the head. Okay, there. Now everybody quit it. Okay. Okay, we've all got regen. Everyone's regenning a bit. Let's do a little MP dance while we all regen. Oh, and yeah, I was wondering, is there like a good YouTube video about what original Final Fantasy XIV was like? Because I'd be very curious to hear that. A documentary by No Clip. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out. Alright, let me just bookmark this. There we go. Thank you. Alright, here we go. We're all regened up. Run back and forth for a little bit of MP here. Oh, really? You've gone all digital since 2013? The only console that I'm almost all digital on is PC. But it's PC just feels different to me, you know. To where, like, PC games, it's just files on your computer, right? Like, it doesn't really feel like PC games have ever needed discs. Like CDs in a computer have always felt like a nuisance for some reason to me. Like they're holding it back, right? It's very different when you get something, or it's very different from something like cartridges, right? Where it's like, this is the game, and it plugs in, and boom, it's directly interfacing with the system and all that, and so, you know. But then, right, yeah, like my current computer doesn't have a disk drive. I've got a USB disk drive to plug in. But even on new consoles and stuff, though, like for PS5 and stuff, I do still buy physical games for, like, PS5 and all that, because you run into issues where games get taken off the market and that kind of stuff, right? Like, if you buy a game digitally, then to play it later, you'd have to re-download it, and like, it might be changed at that point, or it might not be available anymore and stuff. And that's still true on PC, except for the fact that, like, on the PC you have access to just the greater internet, right? You're not locked down to a console-specific firmware that makes it difficult to play a game that you bought. You know what I mean? With PC, it's like, you've got access to it. If they take the game down, someone will put it back up, you know, and that kind of thing. So I'm not so worried about preservation on PC in the same way. And so yeah, and I mean, it's not even pirating if you own the game, right? If you purchased the game, but then they decided to take it off of the service that you download it from, I wouldn't even consider it pirating to then find your, you know, to just find a different source of it. So yeah, that's kind of why, like, I'm all digital on PC, and then I'm all physical on everything else. I do have a couple physical PC games, though, like StarCraft, or, like my, you know, original StarCraft, and, I've got, like, GTA 1 and 2 on disc. Just a couple of things, you know. Alright. I think I have Diablo 2 physical as well. I want to say I bought the Diablo 2 battle chest forever ago. Do you guys remember battle chests? Oh my god, that's kind of a throwback. Remember the StarCraft battle chest? It was like $20, and it was StarCraft with Brood War, and then like a mini strategy guide for both StarCraft and Brood War. All in one box. $20. And then I think that and then there was a Warcraft battle chest. Yup. I think it was Warcraft 3 specifically, right? Was the battle chest. It came with Frozen Throne and stuff. And then there was also a Diablo 2 one. Diablo 2 battle chest. Came with Lord of Destruction. You know. And I remember the Diablo 2 one was $40, though. Oh, yeah, it came with Warcraft 1? Interesting. But yeah, like I remember specifically when I got the StarCraft battle chest, it was $20, but the Diablo 2 one was still 40.
Look at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course, Draklor must be searching for new sources of ore. Should the Resistance forces move, the rich veins of Magicite and Bujeba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Is it her? What is this mist? Man.
Oh, yeah, I thought you meant like the operating systems Windows 7 and 8.
The stench of power. What's wrong with her?
Stay away! Power-needy Hume!
Power needy. Ooh. Real silver tongue on her. But yeah, man, the PC version of Final Fantasy. I hear a lot people ask, like, what version should they play of Final Fantasy? Or, like, should they play, you know, the PC version? And you know, to each their own, and everyone's mileage may vary. But if you ask me, I would highly recommend emulating the PS1 version if you're going to play on PC. Even over the Steam version, I just so highly prefer the PlayStation version of the game. Should you encounter beasts within the mine, no matter how trivial, withdraw at once. A specialist crew will be dispatched to assist. Like, on the PC version, I can't stand stuff like the mouths on the character models that you have to mod out. The fact that the menu in the battles runs at 15 FPS, so menuing just feels really weird. There's also the double input glitch, where, like, if you press down and then circle, but you're still holding down while you hit circle, it'll register a second down press, you know? So it'll put you... Like, if you go down to magic and hit circle, it'll put you in, like, the summon menu or the item menu or something, if that's what's under it. Tiamat, nice. Alright, let's do some shit here. Protect. 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 Ooh. I'm gonna try to slow Tiamat and see if he's immune to it. While you can Stona Ash. Okay, my slow missed. I'm gonna keep going for it. Dumping a lot of MP into this slow, but it'll be worth it if we get it. Oh my god. I believe if he's immune to it, it will say the word immune. But instead it's saying the word miss. So I'm gonna keep going for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Oh, whoops. Lars is getting his ass kicked. Oh, man. Is this gonna take my entire MP bar? Oh, alright, alright. I guess we're not, Ooh, okay, so we stole a high potion. Let's make sure that there's nothing to steal after that, right? Steal failed. Okay, yep, nothing to steal. Okay, we've been disabled, so how do you fix that? I think that may be an item thing. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we might just have to wait for this to run out. Okay, that's fine. Will everybody else attack, though, please? Oh, hang on. Balthier's doing something more important. Okay, now you just attack. Oh, no. My gambits are really biting me in the ass right now. With Ash being disabled. Okay, maybe just like in, wait. Doesn't Fran have Isuna? I wonder if that takes off disable. It does! Let's go! Alright. There we go. We have a functioning party again. Wait. What's happening here? I can't give a command to Balthier right now? Do I have to be closer to him or something? Oh, weird. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't purchased remedy lore on the license board for anybody, so my remedies aren't doing a whole lot. Isuna worked, though. Alright, well, I think this is where we just, you know, let him win the battle. Ooh, nice parry. This thing looks pretty cool. Yeah. Got him. Thanks, game. I do love a good boss fight. When all those flans came down and attacked me, though, it made me realize that I really need some AoE. Because if we had, like, AoE fire, we could have just blasted those guys, no problem.
Is it you?
When the Hume soldiers came to the wood, the village took small heed of them. So long as the wood herself is safe from harm, the Viera give little care to goings-on beyond her. But in me, an uneasiness stirred. I had to discover why they had come.
So you came here hoping to find something out and got yourself caught. You're as foolhardy as your sister.
They took me then, and set close beside me a stone. They said its mist would be drawn into me, that the Viera well suited this end. I saw the light coming from the stone, and then...
We have seen this. On Leviathan, the mist released from the Dawn Shard drove me too into such a rage. She was taken not by the Dawn Shard.
Manufactured nethicite. Then that means... Penella, the stone I gave you, do you still carry it with you?
Sure, it's right here.
This is a thing more dangerous again than I had imagined. I should never have given it to you. Forgive me, I didn't know.
I'd always thought of it as sort of a good luck charm. And even if it is dangerous, on Leviathan it kept us safe.
There is a place for all things, even danger such as this.
I hope you're right about that.
They really do
whispers.
look like they're wearing lingerie.
Lente's tear is a permission. Pass through the wood and leave. To other places go.
That cannot be all. I saw it when I left the village. Ivalice is changing. How can the Viera stand and do nothing at all?
Ivalice is for the Humes. The wood alone is for us.
But that is wrong. How can we just hide here in the trees when all the world outside is on the move? I too wish to live freely, to leave this wood.
Do not do this. You must remain away from the Humes. Stay with the wood. Live together with the wood. This is your way.
But Fran...
Flex, every time that they're on screen, it's all I can look at. It's like they're not only do they look like they're airbrushed on, but they look like they're airbrushed on too high, you know? Like his abs are like up here.
Forever. No longer can my ears hear the green word.
I think it was
Is solitude
Obi-Wan that said
you
that,
want,
Gao.
Mierin?
Sister.
No, Mierin. Only one sister remains to you now. You must forget my existence.
I am sorry to make you do this.
She goes against the laws of the wood. I threw down these laws. It is better that I do this.
I'm
Better I than one who must uphold these laws herself.
Okay, now we're talking about Star Wars over this cutscene, though. That might be important. But I very frequently go to sleep listening to the Mr. Plinkett Star Wars prequel reviews, you know?
Listen to the wood's voice for me.
And it's definitely Ewan McGregor, is that his name? It's the young guy that says that line. It's not Liam Neeson. Maybe they both say something really similar to it, though. Like, maybe Qui-Gon says the symbiotic thing specifically. But then Obi-Wan is the one that says, like, what happens to one will affect the other. You must understand this.
Be cautious. The wood is jealous of the Humes who have taken you.
I am as them now. Am I not? Goodbye, sister.
Yeah, I didn't like much of anything of any of the characters in the prequels. I kind of thought Obi-Wan was like the least boring, but cuz like Qui-Gon is just boring, right? He just doesn't have a character. He could have been cool, but you know, they didn't write him correctly, I don't think. All right. It's every Liam Neeson character. It's very possible. But the thing is, though, like, they could have written his character differently to... Hang on, let's check these abs. Check... Oh, jeez. Or it's like he got dirty... And then he bent over, and that's where, like, the folds in his skin folded, right? So that when he stood back up, you know, like, the dirt had formed in that way. Anyway, I think that's gonna do it for me today. It is, it's about 6:30. We've been going for a little while on it. I think that was a very, kind of significant dungeon that we got through there. We beat a boss at the end and all that. So yeah, I'm thinking that's good. Now, I'm not going to be on tomorrow. Tomorrow I have prior engagements, or whatever the hell you would say. So I will not be on tomorrow. I might be on Saturday to make up for it. But whether or not I see you guys on Saturday, I will be doing another Hundo attempt on Monday. Yes. So we're going to have Hundo Monday. Might have, we might have, something on Saturday, though. I'm not sure. But I'll be on, I'll keep you guys updated on Discord as far as that goes, We'll chat on Discord. If anybody's not on the Discord and you want to be, no peer pressure, there's a link to it, if you think that would be a good thing. And then... Besides that, let's find someone to raid here. Taking a look around, I'm seeing a few people here. You know, I'm thinking Chris Abyss is running right now. I think that sounds fun. I'm going to send you guys over to Chris Abyss. He is speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. And hopefully I'll see you guys on the next show, especially for the Hundo Monday. See you then. Bye.